We follow the moons, the wind in our sails. Adventure will call. You will all hear our tale.
Hello, good evening, folks, and welcome back to the channel for newest episode of our homebrew D&D campaign, The Chronicles of Iridica. Not much to get through by way of announcements this week, but I will start by saying I kind of feel like our stream sort of started at the time that the entire world is going to shit, because this is certainly by far not the first time that it's been a case of shitty things are happening in the world since we started. And unfortunately, it's probably not going to be the last. So all I can say is for those of you out there, particularly in the UK, who are affected by all of the really crap anti-trans stuff going on at the moment, we are with you. I know it doesn't particularly count for much, but we love you, we care for you, we appreciate you, you are valid, and we hope we give you a little bit of escapism against all of the bullshittery in the world. That said, moving on to our normal couple of announcements, starting with our lovely folks at Game Tea. Game Tea are a wonderful producer, distributor of fantastic D&D and other tabletop accessories. They do everything from dice trays, leather goods, clothing, all kinds of absolutely wonderful stuff. And they seem to be lovely people to boot, so go show them some love. If you go to gametea.co.uk/Iridica, or if you use the code Iridica at checkout, you get a nice comfortable little 5% off, which is very nice. So yeah, go treat yourself, treat someone you love. It's Easter. Do a thing. And our other announcement, just to give a shout out to tabletopaudio.com for being the suppliers of our background ambience. They have a wonderful library of free-to-use background music for pretty much every conceivable scenario you can want during a tabletop game. So yeah, go to tabletopaudio.com if you need a background library. They're wonderful. And of course, if you enjoy the shenanigans and you want to keep up, please like, follow, subscribe, delete as appropriate. It all helps the channel, and it makes us feel all warm and fuzzy inside. So, that said, bear with me a second, folks. I'm just double checking. Yep, I forgot to check all the player mics before we started streaming. We do seem to be all up and running. So, on with the show. So, last session, with the frenzied panda parrot charging at the party's sled moose, the group sprung into action. The beast was able to slay 2 of the 4 moose, Gary and Jeremy,
Gary,
before being taken down by a well-placed crossbow bolt from the new drow recruit, Basama. During the engagement, Sparrow learned of the presence of another Sundering medallion on their halfling guide, Cerise. However, the group were unsuccessful in their attempts to glean more information in casual conversation. Continuing the journey to the Wolf's Teeth at a slower pace, but with the aid of a wild-shaped sparrow, the party arrived at the mountain's base camp. With Cerise, Segrid and Rick remaining behind to watch the moose and carriage, Sparrow, Erebus, Flynn and Basama began their ascent. During the climb, they separately encountered the remains of a human woman and a gnomish man, both positively identified as the 2 guides of the missing climber, Deswyn Oakenbell. And after 2 days' ascent and an encounter with some snow golems, the group arrived at a flat plain a few hundred feet from the mountain peak, where Deswyn sat at his crackling campfire, enjoying the company of his 2 very alive guides. And that is where we that is where we pick up. So, gang, what are we doing?
I would like to immediately gesture everyone back down just to where I think it's like far enough away so maybe we can't be overheard for a minute.
Okay. Yeah, everyone make a stealth check.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Oh no, Basama.
Oh no! Can we like pick her up and just like take her down there?
Oh no, Flynn.
Oh no! I got a 12.
Both of them rolled 4s.
Oh.
I just need to check what Basama's modifier
Oh,
is.
it's gonna be a negative,
I
isn't
didn't
it?
roll that well. But 19 total.
Okay, so 19 total.
I got a 12.
12 total.
This is going great right off the bat.
And Flynn has a +3 in stealth. That only takes him up to 7.
Aw.
So, 12, 19. Okay, I'll do a check for perception check collectively for the campfire. Okay. You do seem to fall back from your position on the ridge without drawing any attention.
We seem to. Okay.
Well, as far as you're aware. Obviously, I'm not
Yeah.
going to tell you what they rolled. So.
Okay, thanks. Alright, so. They don't know that we know. So.
Pardon me, I'm just getting me some celery.
Okay. And that's a little bit too loud for them.
It's not the same celery as the female. What you got from the female?
It's lasted really well.
Oh, right.
So. Alright, I feel like we don't want to fight if we can avoid one.
Yeah.
So. We go up there, we act like we're just fellow travellers, which is what we are. We're here for Deswyn. For all we know, that's not Deswyn.
Don't you think there's another set of climbers lost up here?
No, I think that they're all doppelgangers, Flynn. Because otherwise, why would they have not taken him out, same as they've taken the other two out, unless they need him for
They haven't
something?
reached the summit yet,
But why would they need to reach the summit, Flynn?
because that's what he's been trying to do.
Yeah, but why do they need him to do that? If they're out just to eat him or kill
Well, they're
him?
his guides, they're helping him, right?
They're not his guides, Flynn. We found his guides. His guides are dead.
Yeah, but they've replaced him.
With doppelgangers, that's right.
So, wait, so are you telling me they're not helping him get to the summit?
No, Flynn. I don't know what they're doing. That's what I want to find
We
out,
should go and
Flynn.
ask.
Flynn.
I think he's right. He's
Listen
got
to
a
the
point.
words coming out of my mouth, Flynn.
Maybe we should just go and ask.
No, well, that's the idea. This is what I'm trying to say. Vasama,
Yeah, I'm here as well.
you've read up on doppelgangers, right?
A little bit.
Do you know enough about them to tell me if they can use the same magical abilities as the people they're pretending to be?
I don't think so.
Okay. You don't have any magic though, do you, Vasama?
No.
Okay. But you have the crossbow
Yes.
that
Yes.
you were given. Alright, so keep that out of sight. If at any point I need to know it's you, I'll ask to see it. Alright? But do not show it unless I, Erebus, or Flynn ask. And before you do that, you need to see us do some of our magic to know that it is us asking. Does that make sense, lass?
I think so.
Alright, so I will cast. I have green fire. You can walk through shadows.
Yeah.
I'm a powerful wizard.
But what can you do, Flynn? That will show us a little bit of magic, enough to know it's you.
I can cast fire.
Do you know what? Fucking do it. So, Vasama is gonna.
I've also got this going for me. And Flynn holds out his hand and summons a little image of Lyra sat on the back of Lenara's Whisper.
Oh, that's
And that's perfect, Flynn.
I mean, I have.
Sorry, not Lenara's Whisper, Solara Radiant, sorry.
Other than my shadow step, I do have this fancy blade, which I'm sure they have. No
This is the thing. When we fought the changelings, I don't know what the difference is, but when we fought them in the Fae realm, they had the Am I remembering rightly? They did have, like, the battle axe, and like Aga had her battle axe with her, so they can replicate weaponry. Now, if this is where the problem is with you, lass. Sorry, Vasama. Is there anything you can do that you know they can't replicate, Vasama? Is there a glamour? Is there even a tiny bit of magic in there you haven't shared with me?
No.
All right, you stick close to Erebus. Erebus, you do not let her out of your sight.
Mm-hmm.
Neither of you go alone anyway, but you stick with Erebus.
Hey, you are still all tied together at this point as well.
If I can trust it's Erebus, then I can trust it's you. That's all we got going for us. This is the kind of situation, lass, where if I'm not sure, you could get yourself killed. All right? So this is why you've got to stick with Erebus. So we're going to go in there. There's nothing wrong.
You got Rick at this point.
I know. Thank God I didn't bring Rick. So we're going to go in there. We're going to act friendly. We're not going to let on we know. The problem now is that Deswyn? Because if that is Deswyn, then why are they keeping him alive? We can ask him, but my thing is maybe he's been the doppelganger all along, and he's been picking off his own friends for whatever reason, a bit of fun. Maybe they prey on climbers, maybe this. They said this is the 4th attempt to reach the summit. Why is it taking 4 attempts?
Maybe he's just not a very good climber.
We got up here with that much trouble, to be fair. I mean, he seems experienced and...
Yeah, it doesn't seem to make sense.
Alright, we go up there, we play nice. If at some point I can't tell if it's him or not, I'm going to call the other two out, stay friendly, and we see what his reaction is. Read him as much as you can. Flynn, how many sendings have you got right now?
Right at the moment I have got... Two.
Have you got anything else that can send a message, Flynn? I need 3.
I can do animal messenger.
Okay, what does that do?
Well, I can summon a little friend and then whisper to it, and then it'll go wandering off. It'll take its time to get there, but it'll deliver a message when it arrives.
How long, Flynn?
Well, it kind of goes at sort of a solid walking pace.
Okay. That doesn't help for a lot of it. But after a long rest, you can send another message, can't you, Flynn?
Yeah, I can do that.
Alright then, in that case, send a message to Cerise or Segrid, your choice, and tell him we're alive, found Deswyn, back soon.
Okay.
Okay?
Anything? I feel like there's a lot of other words that could be used there.
Alright.
I don't want them to go to waste.
We are alive. We are alive.
That's
The
still
3
close.
We are alive.
We live.
We are alive. Found Deswyn near Summit.
I mean, we're not exactly having to be stingy with ours. We could say we found Deswyn.
Alright, Flynn, if you want to add that in. Okay.
Hi, Cerise. We found Deswyn. We're at the summit.
Be back soon.
We will be back soon.
There are doppelgangers around.
There are doppelgangers around.
Take care.
Take care. Is Rick still alive? Lol.
And the next message, Flynn.
Okay.
I just need you to send a message to...
She says they're a little busy with wolves at the moment.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. They know we're alive. That is what we said we'd do. The next message I want to be to Marin, Flynn. Because I'm a little bit fucking late and she's going to kill me.
Okay.
Alright. But, hi Marin. Sparrow says she loves you. She's sorry it took so long to get in touch. Be back soon.
Hi, Marin. Sparrow says she loves you. Sorry it took us so long to get in touch. We promise we'll be back soon. Peace out.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna fucking die up here. Alright, are we ready to do this? At normal?
Oh, she says, glad to hear you're all okay. See you soon.
Damn
I was hoping.
it. I just had an idea. We know what Deswyn looks like. We could have sent Deswyn a message, and if they responded, we'd know it's them.
Well, that's fucking fine now.
Well, I've still got message left, but that's short. That can't go like all the long distance.
But, so, if you aimed at, okay, so if that is not Deswyn, but just looks like Deswyn, because you don't actually know Deswyn, you just know someone who looks like Deswyn, and right now they look like Deswyn, so if you're sending it to someone who looks like Deswyn, you're going to be sending a message to them.
Yeah.
So no, that's useless.
Okay.
Alright. Although, if I suspect that he is the real Deswyn, I might get you to do that anyway, Flynn. So, let's just see how this goes. Let's play it. I'd rather not have a fight. I'd rather just talk to them. I want to know what they want. I want to know what they can do. Fuck me, if we make really good fucking friends with them, I'd like to send them down into the vault for the Crimson Eclipse to wipe that off the face of the world. But, you know, that's me getting ahead of myself and a little bit ambitious, if I'm honest, so. Alright. Yeah, that's a tomorrow problem. Let's just go into camp, share their fire, stick with each other, no one again, same rules as the other day, no one out of each other's sight. You pee in front of whoever you gotta fucking pee in front of, I don't give a shit.
Still staying tethered with the rope.
For now.
Okay.
Okay. The Sarmalash, you're the only one who can't prove you. If you have to hold fucking Erebus's hand for this, you do it. I just need you to be 100% sure you're you. Alright, lass?
Okay.
Alright. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so you're approaching the campsite?
Yeah, I go in, arms up.
Okay. Yeah, as you make your way over, Deswyn sort of looks up from where he's just sort of rotating these squirrel on a spit, and just raises the hand and goes, "Oh,
Friend!
hello!
Hello!
Hello.
Is it alright if we...
Gosh, I was not expecting to see any other folks up here at these altitudes. What?
Well, we've been looking for you.
Oh,
May we show you...
wonderful. Well, what fortuitous circumstance! You seem to have found me. Come, friends, come join us.
I was going to ask, could we share your fire? It's fucking breathing. Sparrow Verinder, Captain Sparrow Verinder. This is Erebus.
Hello, Captain.
Basama.
Hello, Erebus.
Yes, hello. What's going on? Their name.
Basama.
Well, you look like Erebus, right?
I'm Flynn.
Yeah, Basama and Flynn.
Wizard.
This is my crew.
Well, congratulations on that, I suppose.
Your companions.
Yes, sorry, Deswyn. These are my good friends. This is Sakrin, and he gestures towards the woman with the hood, sort of framing her face. And this is Ballas, and he gestures towards the sort of portly gnome with the satchels sort of tied around him.
We've got some guides at the foot of the mountain that met you lot at the tavern before you set out. So, do you remember Cerise and Segred at all? Barbarian lass.
Oh yes, I believe she rings a bell.
Yeah, she said we've been looking. There was a job. Your family's looking for you, Deswyn. They're worried.
Oh, really?
You've been gone for a long time now.
Oh gosh, I suppose it has been
A few
little
weeks,
while.
at
It's
least.
been quite the grand adventure. Yes.
You could probably tell us a bit about that while we warm up a bit. Then,
Yeah,
if that's,
tell us what you've been doing. Why?
Yes.
we're glad to see you alive. First off, so cheers to that, mate.
Well, yes. Cheers. Do we? Sorry, Sakrin. Do we have any wine left? I believe we have a couple of wineskins left. Oh well, break out the good wine.
Oh, well, you don't have to do that on our behalf if you're headed
No,
up to
it's
the...
so rare to see fellow climbers on the same climb. It's wonderful. He starts sort of handing around the wineskin. Yes, well, it's been quite an adventure. I didn't realise it'd been quite so long. I left Iridica Several weeks ago, I suppose, at this point. And, yes, so we got into Frostholm a while back. You know those folks at the, what is it called? Kimberleys or something?
Kimberwicks.
That's Kimberwicks. You know they try to charge an extortionate amount for renting some animals just to bring us out. It was ridiculous.
I heard you bypass that. I mean, walking this far, I mean, kudos to you.
Yeah, well, we got by absolutely fine, so just sort of shows, and then...
Didn't run into any trouble?
No, it's been quite fabulous. We did run into a pack of, well, I suppose pack is a very derogatory term, a sort of herd, clan, tribe, whatever you wish to call it, sort of nomadic Goliaths. Joined us for, or rather, well, we joined them really for a couple of days. It was quite a pleasant company. Yes, we got to the mountain, and yes, we've been climbing away. Wonderful.
I'm not going to lie. We was expecting to have to recover a body, not actual find a survivor.
Ah, well.
So you know,
turns out I'm very much alive and well, but I'm glad to hear
Insight
my
check.
family have
yeah,
been...
I was.
Yeah.
That's why I was.
Glad to hear
Oh.
my family have been concerned.
Well, why wouldn't they? This is treacherous, and you've not been in touch, as far as we can tell.
Well,
Yeah.
it's very difficult to, send a letter from up here.
That's true. That's true.
So specifically with the insight check, it was 11. I was looking at the others to see how they were reacting.
I
to
was
say
looking at
about-
him, and I got a 9.
Just to see if they were, about the recovering a body and stuff.
Okay.
See what their reactions were.
I think, yeah. Deswin, through all of his ramblings, you're not kind of getting any hints of dishonesty or anything from him. The two guides at the mention of recovering a body, they kind of seem to be sort of focusing on sort of rearranging the camp for a larger group and sort of handing out these wineskins. They seem kind of very, almost like they've detached themselves from the entire conversation. So not getting a great deal off them.
So, what is your goal then? Just to reach? Just
He kind of points to where you can sort of see the summit just sort of breaking through the clouds above you. Up there, my good lady.
and why would that be? I mean, yeah, okay, it's quite a feat to reach the top, but is there anything particular up there that is of particular interest?
Nothing but open sky.
I mean, I'm used to that, but it's a hell of a view. But nothing else at all.
Just
No, just that's all.
No, insight check.
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's a 10.
Yeah, seems to just be interested in getting to the top of the mountain.
Okay, what about the other two? Did they react at all to anything being said about the top?
Make an insight check.
I don't want to roll that dice anymore. Natural 20. There we
Natural
go.
20. No particular reaction.
I'll ask the other two. So you two, have you
Yes.
have you come across anything unusual around here? You know, because we saw like the wolves, we fought a panda parrot. Have you come across anything like that?
Yeah, I've certainly never seen a panda parrot in these
Horrifying.
parts. Ballas? I don't believe I've ever seen anything quite unusual for these parts, I believe. How odd.
Oh, so nothing like that. Nothing unusual then.
Well, I mean, there's always wolves around.
Yeah, I've seen a few of the wolves.
I think that's pretty much the most irregular thing that we've seen.
But you're here guiding this fella, so you must have been out here fairly often then.
Oh yes. It's not exactly the most exciting trail to trek out these parts, but
Miserable is the word I would have probably used, actually.
it's scenic.
So
Scenic.
what would you say is the most dangerous thing out here?
I mean, owlbears are certainly a risk.
Panda parrot. Uses your voice. It could pretend to be anybody. It was just as long as it had heard the voice, that was that. It was horrifying, wasn't it?
Mm.
It was calling out, like It's what drew you to it first off, wasn't it? It was asking for help and
we heard of things. Went to investigate, and it was a panda.
we heard the voice of the last guy that it killed. Poor sod, we found him and all. He was a mess.
Golly gosh, that sounds dreadfully exciting. Are there any more out there?
I hope.
Well,
I
probably.
I'd certainly be interested in seeing one on the way back.
I mean, Flynn, can you do like little images? Can you show him what this thing looked like?
And yeah, Flynn summons up a image of minor illusion of the panda parrot.
That.
Oh, he looks rather cute.
Oh, no. No.
Kind of find it fascinating, how some things just don't seem to appear what they usually are like. I want to sell that. I want to pick up on
insight check him.
Yeah, specifically what's his name? What's his name? Ballas. Yeah.
The human or the gnome?
No. One with Deswin.
Oh, Deswin. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. So inside, did you say?
Yeah.
Fifth. What was my inside? Where was it? It's plus. So 21.
21. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's very fascinating. I mean, did you know there's some creatures in the Verdant Isles that can mimic their colours to sort of blend in with their environment. They're called chameleons.
Chameleons?
Yes.
I've never heard of them. Are they an
He
animal?
seems kind of very, very excited to be talking about the chameleons, but there's no kind of like recognition of anything beyond just somebody who's overly excited to talk about things with.
Doesn't seem like he's hiding anything that
that's not the vibe that you're getting off him.
Okay.
I can one up you on that.
Hmm?
I can one up you on that. How about creatures that can be anybody?
Oh, I mean, that's sort of. Not to put too little of wonderful abilities or anything, but there's I personally, I'm quite fascinated by the nature of nature, really, and so I know there's all these ability spells and things out there, like
I'm
like
talking
polymorphs
beings
and things like that, but I find some wonderful things that are able to sort of naturally mimic one another.
Well, we went to the Fairy Realm, if you believe it, and
Really?
we did.
Goodness.
And we came across beings that would glean your thoughts and take
Beings that read your thoughts.
that would then take someone from those thoughts and then appear to be exactly them, and then they come out and
Goodness me, that sounds quite fascinating.
it was horrible.
Horrific.
It was, and this panda parrot reminded us of that because of the voice. I want to look up at the.
And Panda Parrot looked like someone you knew.
No, it was the
No,
sound of the
no.
voice that they
Right.
mimicked someone. They were trying to bring you in, and these ones in the Fae realm, we've been calling them changelings. I don't even know if that's accurate, but they were able to. I mean, one of them was my ex-girlfriend. That was horrifying.
Wait, your ex-girlfriend was a shapeshifter?
No,
No?
this
Oh.
shapeshifter turned into my ex-girlfriend, and that's something you don't want to see in the middle of the forest somewhere. I'll tell you that.
While this conversation's going on, I'll be subtly trying to pick up on what the other's intentions are. Whether they're going to look like they're uncomfortable, look like they're going to be ready for a fight.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Can I insight type Deswin again?
Yep.
Oh, for God's sake! Why do I roll this dice?
It's a 22.
That's a 7.
22. Yeah, I just want to see if there's any tension there, and if they, like they're going to become hostile, basically.
Still picking up very little off Deswin apart from just boundless enthusiasm. Sakrin and Ballas, you are picking up that they don't look as relaxed as they did when you entered the camp. There's definitely more tension to their physical posture than there previously was.
Yeah, it was. We managed to sort them out. Like, they attacked us, and you had to deal with your mum, of all things, didn't you? So
Yes.
I don't know if you class them as natural creatures in the natural habitat or not, but it was similar to what we're talking about, anyway.
Well, I hadn't really studied much on the Feywild, Fey realm, whatever you wish to call it. But that's I might as well do a little bit of research when I get home. Maybe I can put a little expedition together and go for a visit myself. That'd be wonderful.
I mean, if you want to weigh in, you can talk to someone we know about that. But
I mean, I did have one pleasant experience with one back at where was
Velvet
that?
Haven.
Yeah, Velvet Haven in
Coral Harbour.
Coral Harbour, that was it, not Skyhaven. That was something else. Yeah, back then. So that was, say, some of them were really pleasant. But I guess it just depends on how lucky, you are, what sort of ones you encounter.
Quite.
Well, it's hard to understand what they want, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
the ones in the Fae realm, they just seem to want to torment us, like, cat playing with its food, I suppose, in a little way. But the one you spoke to, they were quite pleasant and actively using everything they had to bring comfort to people. Like,
Yes.
so again, it's more about intent, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
It's quite complex, really, when you want to find out what they're after. And I just kind of immediately eye contact with Sakharin. So,
Well, that does all sound quite wonderful. You said you have a contact with the realm of the Fae.
of a sort, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd say do your research, get prepared, maybe prepare for a few years, and then find a way in. There's a talk that Valiant is a good way to go. The realms being thin. So we're actually doing an expedition to Valiant at some point.
Oh, really? Oh, that sounds wonderful.
But I think your family want you home, lad.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps I can start looking at that as my next expedition then.
I think your family just want to see you safe. And then maybe you can go to the Fae realm.
That's
And you never-
understandable. I am very important, I suppose.
Oh, are you? We don't. Excuse me. We don't know enough about you. We just know you're the person we've been sent to find. Should I be giving you an honorific there, Lord?
Oh no, nothing like that. We're
No?
only minor nobility, the Oaken Bells.
I don't actually know enough about nobility. Flynn, there, your girlfriend's
Oh, well,
Arabican.
yeah, nothing personal, but I could sort of tell from your accent.
Little village lass. Cat 'em now, that little village lass. Broadening my horizons, so to speak. And Erebus here is a bit of flotsam on the wind we picked up. The Sama there, I don't know enough about you, lass, but we'll find that out, won't we?
Oh, I'm just from a small town. Oh, small town girl.
What about you then, Sakharin? Like, where do you come from? I've just heard your name, not anything other than you're a guide around these parts. Are you from Frostgarden or?
No, I was originally from Silver Spires.
Well, we took a trip up that way. That was Nexus Laboratory. We went about a few months ago now.
Well, it was a little while ago.
It's tall peaks, good for getting used to this sort of environment.
Makes sense.
It was fucking cold. Yeah, I think it was slightly warmer than here, but it was fucking cold. Ballas, you?
Oh, are you is from Brain?
Oh, this is Rob blanking on there.
Doppelganger.
Kaliatal, there we go, that's the one.
That's where we're heading next.
The
So,
Yam's doppelganger.
I mean, he's an archfey, we know that.
Oh yeah, that's fair. So, when are you actually planning on finishing the rest? Getting to the summit?
Oh, well, I believe, what did you say, Ballas? We should be able to, you suggested resting up this evening, and we should be able to get there tomorrow, I believe?
Doesn't look like
yes.
much of a push. You could have done it this evening.
Yes, well, I mean, up until this point, it's mostly a trek to get to. This is sort of the last area of flat ground on this
thing. The final few hundred feet are all actual climbing work. So.
I see. I mean, given...
Yes, this is as far as we've managed to come on the last few attempts. I'd very nearly given up, actually, and we actually retreated all the way back down to base camp. We were getting ready to go, and young Sakrin here had a bit of a change of heart overnight, and she was quite insistent we give it another try, and by golly, she didn't convince me.
Huh. I looked at Sakrin and I'm like, oh, that's interesting.
I can be persuasive.
I'm sure you can.
No one wants to hire the guy that's almost got someone to the top of the mountain.
No, but people
Fair
want to
point.
hire the guides that know when to give up. Seems interesting that you went so far out of your way.
People don't come out all this way just to give up, my dear.
It's not giving up unless it's retreating, regrouping, and then coming back with more supplies at a later date. You know, this is... I'm interested. Why did you turn back, and how many attempts is this now?
This is the fourth attempt we've made to get to the summit. This is the third time we've made it to the summit camp.
And what turned you back?
First time we had a little bit of a mishap. Turned my ankle about 100 yards up the trail. Not my most shining moment, but it'll make a fun little anecdote when I'm back and we're at the parties and all of that.
What about the other two?
The other two.
The other two attempts. If that was the one that you turned your ankle, what happened in the next
Oh,
few?
bad weather. Unfortunately, this altitude it can turn at the drop of a hat.
So Sakrin, why? Given all of that, did you just look at the signs and think this is the one? Then this is the way through. I mean, it looks fairly clear out, so I can see why you'd be right about it.
Just something instinctive.
Well, I mean, you go off on your own for a moment, look out at the world, and then you can go back a completely different person, I'm sure.
Quite.
What weapons did I have on them?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
And Ballas, you were quite happy with that change of heart, were you?
Oh yes,
Seemed to make sense. Oh, now don't be silly about it. You were quite against it originally, weren't you? But by golly, she twisted my arm and I twisted his. But
right off, I'm sure.
But after another day of ascent, you came round to it as well, didn't you?
Oh, he did, yes. Seemed a much better idea once we'd sort of got halfway up.
28.
And a good night's sleep as well. I'm sure that made such a difference.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, I'm sure. When you're wrapped up in that sleeping bag, you can just sleep like the dead, can't you?
Indeed.
Indeed. Nice and cozy and warm, I'm
they've
sure.
no particularly prominent weapons. At the end of the day, they are climbers, not adventurers, so there aren't any like swords or anything like that. You do clock with that each one of them does have like a small kind of hunting knife on them, and that Ballas, amongst like all of the pouches and climbing equipment and everything he's got sort of belted around his chest, there is also a small light crossbow as well.
Right. If I remember rightly, the wounds the other bodies had were that they were claws and bites, were they?
Yes.
If I remember rightly, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I look at you. And I just sort of say, well then, shall we settle in for the evening? And you look like you could use your rest, Desmond. We're quite happy to take watch, and maybe Sakrin, you could probably stay up with me, and maybe Ballas can stay up with Erebus, maybe at some point for a second watch, and then we'll see about making the ascent with you in the morning. It'll be a job, but
I mean that sounds quite wonderful. It's always good to make new friends on these kind of adventures. What?
oh, it is.
Did the other two look put out by this suggestion?
Make an insight check.
I don't care if they put out or not.
No, but
This session is just all the insight
Oh,
checks.
It is, and that was that one. So I don't pick up on anything. Oh, I think there's a bit of snow in my eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we've got
some.
some. I think you've got some moose meat on you. We had an unfortunate run-in, as I say, had the start. So we've got some moose meat we can add to your fire. It looks like we could do a bit of extra food for the morning.
Oh, wonderful. I was about to ask if Sakrin wouldn't mind going out and seeing if she can find us any other little critters, but if you've got some...
I'd say it's best if we all keep together in the camp, honestly.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So, yeah, we can add our rations to yours and we'll have quite a feast.
So, you know, we fought powder pallets and there's been wolves, so we don't know what other sort of other dangers there are out there, other like predators.
No, I heard some honking last night. That was...
Honking? As in... honking as in the kind of honking a goose might make?
Yes, that sort of thing.
Particularly loud?
It seemed to be off in the distance.
Which direction?
I'm not sure. We were further down the mountain last time. Maybe that way.
I'd be wary of that if I were you. We ran into something similar like that, and it
Yes, I've encountered geese before.
No, this isn't a geese.
This
was not a goose.
No ordinary goose.
No.
Oh, was it swan?
No, it grew extra heads when you took a head off.
Swan. No.
No, if
tore
you...
all of its heads off and it grew another head.
And its honk fucking hurt, is what it did. It
How fascinating.
It was a little bit like I do something similar that I call a thunder wave, but this was from.
Wonderful. Perhaps we can coax it in if it's...
I'd rather not. I woke up very...
Honk.
No, Desmond, no. We need to eat and you need some sleep if we're going to do this.
Yes. Oh, I suppose you're quite right. Yes, probably.
We'll see it if it's coming. I know won't let you miss it. I promise.
Insight check. My turn.
13.
Okay. Yeah, no. Dubious.
Maybe I could...
We'll see how the night goes.
Yes,
yeah.
Sakrin, you will wake me up, won't you, if you hear any kind of interesting honking? Yes, I suppose I can.
Don't worry, if we're on watch together, I'll tell you all about what to expect.
Very well.
Alright, so I suppose we settle in and eat then. So I guess we'll...
Okay, yeah, you settle in, you throw some moose meat on the campfire.
How's Basama looking? Like, does she look nervous? Does she look relaxed? Or does she...
Make an insight check.
Is it 19? No, wait, that's a 20, a dirty 20.
She looks kind of guarded. Yeah.
I just kind of like look at her and just like give her a little nod, just trying to reassure her a little bit. So I suppose if the night goes, we'll get up to watches and...
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you eat, you bed yourselves down.
Would I,
Well, I do go over to you before we bed down. And I do say to you and Flynn, just don't sleep. Unless I tell you to. You need to be awake and ready. Let Vasama sleep if she must, but stick close to her.
I was thinking of casting alarm around the camp. It's only a 20-foot cube.
Don't bother.
Okay, I'll save that. Right.
Alright, so I just say, so Sakrin, you and me a watch then?
Indeed, I mean, don't feel like you have to stay up, but if you...
Oh no, we've got I've got a system, I don't let anyone be alone. So definitely helps in a place like this. Okay. So the minute everyone else is asleep, I just kind of like sit maybe opposite the fire from her. I just say, look, what do you want?
I want to help Mr. Oakenbell reach the summit.
Excellent. For what purpose?
because that is what he's paying us for.
He's not paid you for that. He paid Sakrin for that, and I found her body being eaten by wolves down at base camp, which is when he said they had the change of heart. Spoke to her. We've got spells for that sort of thing. And then, funny enough,
There's an app for that.
and then your friend, Ballas, found him at the other camp, obviously. So, we're here for one job, and that's to get paid for finding Deswyn there. I can't see that your goals and ours differ too much. Apart from I'd like to see him alive if I can, but job doesn't depend on that. So again, what are you doing?
Make a persuasion.
No, don't make Sparrow do a persuasion check. Fuck me. Alright.
You have inspiration.
I would like to use my inspiration.
Also, I believe that you should get advantage for your button.
Yeah, I don't have the... It's not on here. Do you have the card? Is it advantage or is it a plus something?
It's advantage. Oh,
Can
yeah, sorry, yeah, it is here.
I would still like to use my inspiration as well.
Well, you can't have double advantage.
Oh,
So.
god damn it. Okay.
But yes, it is advantage on all persuasion or intimidation checks.
In that case, yes, I will take the advantage. Please, come on. That is really shit. I should have used the inspiration.
It would still be advantage. The inspiration wouldn't have made a difference. Inspiration gives you advantage.
Oh, fair enough. 12.
Well, I'm not entirely sure what it is that you think you saw down the bottom, but I assure you that...
Don't make me kill you.
Well,
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
while this is going on, because Sparrow told Erebus not to sleep,
Natural 20.
he's going to be keeping an eye on Ballas
Mm-hmm.
to make sure, just to see what they're doing.
Okay. Ballas is sleeping.
Okay.
I know that you're not Sakrin. I just need to know what you're doing. Violence is not a thing I want to do, but it's a thing I do very well. What are you doing? Does it affect me and mine? I'm happy for you to go on your way, if you let me finish my job. So what are you doing?
I have no interest in whatever jobs it is that you were on. My only interest is in Mr. Oakenbell. So if you wish to take him,
I didn't say that.
then you did. You said that you're here to take him back.
Well, we're
And
here.
then
It doesn't have to be alive. The job doesn't specify. The job says we just
how
have
much
to inform
of him
his
do you
family.
require?
Enough to prove we found him. How much of him do you require?
Enough to feed the young.
Tugging on my heartstrings now then, are you? There's 2 bodies down there that were left for wolves and for open air. A little bit of ballast was eaten, I'll grant you, but it seems a waste if you're after feeding your young. Is there not plenty in the woods for you around these parts? We saw a mammoth, we saw elk.
They will reach the woods in their own time. They will be hatching soon, and they need live prey in the nest.
Again, why not Ballas and Sakrin? You had them already. You playing with your food before you reach the top?
No, because if we'd have left Ballas and Sakrin, then we would not be escorting Mr. Oakenbell.
To the top where your young are. Am I right? Well, you're not. Wow. Poor fucking sod, he doesn't have an idea, does he?
No, the meat does taste better when it's in a state of euphoria. Saccharin was, Valis was quite bitter. In more ways than one.
He didn't want to come.
Smart man.
Now then.
Shame that his employer was not the same.
Well, this is a predicament, isn't it? Because like or not, I've got a conscience. Sympathise, I do. We all deserve to eat. We all deserve family. See, the problem is, I've got a young lass in there. And my brother. You expect better of me. I have no alternatives to offer you either, because I'm not like to sacrifice my own people.
Well, then we are at an impasse.
We
aren't
seem to be. How long till you're young need to eat?
A day, maybe two.
Hi. So it's not like we could go find you something else?
Does anybody have eyes on me?
No. I'm not
no,
looking
no,
at
no.
anything beyond the
I'm a
fire.
duck.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a duck.
Huh.
Yeah, I wonder if I can talk to the homebrew, you know, really.
See, it's pretty. We could lower that thing in. You'd probably quite like that.
I don't even know I can do that. I'm not told anyone.
No, I know. If it is the honktra, then that's fair eating. Well. Well, now. Can I do it? Can I like do a perception check to see where that's coming from? It's a natural 20.
Fuck me.
Thank you, guys.
The natural 20, the direction the wind is blowing has probably carried it a little further than it perhaps should naturally have carried. You'd estimate it's probably about 8.3 miles in a...
It's over there about 8.3 miles.
8.3 miles in an Emberwood direction.
No, I don't suppose you could reach that in time, could you?
I've got an urge to honk back. Honk.
I will just call
Don't
out.
honk.
Ducks don't honk. I do just call out. Erebus, stop lurking, come join us.
Well, step out.
How much did you hear?
Everything.
What do you think? I'm loath to leave children, newborn and starving, but at the same time, it's the moral problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
Giving over a sentient man to torment and death. It's not what we usually do.
It's got to be a better way for everyone.
You make a wisdom saving throw. please.
I was about to say, I do look at her, like sort of knowingly, and I'm like, yeah. So that's a 7. Wisdom? So that would be a 9 total. I do look at her and I'm like, no, don't you go poking where you're not welcome. And don't be saying anything about my morals.
I wonder if your little friend, and she kind of looks over towards where Basama's sleeping, if she would agree with that if she knew.
Everyone makes mistakes. I've
But
made
most
plenty.
mistakes aren't deliberate acts.
Don't you be judging me when you've murdered 2 people to get up here just now. I know you're doing
I'm
it
not
for
the
your
one
kids.
casting judgment here.
I'm not judging. I understand what you're doing. I understand why you're doing it. I'm just saying you've caught us in an impasse where I'm trying to be a decent person for once. Well, not for once. I'm trying to be a decent person. Maybe for once in the last few days. Let's say that. Erebus, you've not given your opinion. I would like to hear it before I do something I regret. Either way.
How many?
Oh, motherfucker, we got biscuits.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, they're good biscuits as well. How many children did you say you were going to have hatch?
There are 7 in the clutch. If they're all successful, then that is how many we'll have.
Why
These
here of
moose
all
biscuits
places?
are excellent, by the way.
Yeah, they are pretty good. Why would you have them in such a remote place if you knew this would be... It'd be hard to feed them. I'm not judging your parenting, I'd just like to understand. We're in a bit of a shitty position here.
There's safety in isolation.
I understand that.
That you do.
Indeed.
Okay, fine, I'll have a fucking biscuit.
Oh, good.
Oh, you're making me tear my hair out over this one. We could... If we left... He was already dead when we found him. That's one option. The other option, we kill these two and the kids starve. It's a long, painful death for something that don't deserve it.
I don't want to have to kill anyone anymore.
I'm not exactly thrilled about it myself,
Stopped you in
Erebus.
the past, though, did it?
And there you go. There's someone who's trying to maybe get us to see your side of things. You're not really helping us not be antagonistic towards you, I will say that. Do you know what? The way he was talking around the fire earlier, if you actually came out and told him, he'd probably fucking be thrilled. He'd probably be up there himself, like petting your youngsters as they're trying to murder him. He's just, you know, hell, fucking ask him, you might volunteer. Quite an adventure for him. The last
And if
adventure,
you
I'm sure.
did, would you consent to let him go?
Oh, I guess it'd be his decision.
It would be. If he knew and was in sound mind about what was about to happen to him, I'd let him make that decision. As I say, the job is that we find him, not that we bring him back alive. Do you remember that conversation we were having at work where I was like, Rob, Sparrow's going fucking dark. And he's just suddenly like, kids versus old man you do not know. Starving children. Old man. One of them needs to die.
Yay, trolley problem.
Or,
Yeah.
or would you consent to us bringing your offspring down? And helping you bring them down to prey? As I say, there's teeming life down there. There's a pack of wolves down at the first base camp. It's a day, maybe 2, to get down. Deswyn, we tell him who you are, what you are. We show him your children. He'd be fucking thrilled. We've got no ill will against you. The only ill will we've got is that people have to die for this, and people have died for this. If you'd just been honest with him at the moment, he'd have run back up to the fucking summit, let's face it. He's fascinated by you.
A persuasion check.
Oh, fuck me, bro.
Advantage because of your button.
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. That would be an 18. I will swear to protect you young with my life. Try it. Bring them down to an easier life to whatever prey they are. We will swear it. Me and my crew. The young lass there, she's still idyllic.
So I'm not going to make this a roll because of the nature of a doppelganger's read thoughts ability. So instead I will just flat ask, is Sparrow being honest about that?
Yeah.
She
will protect those kids with her life.
Saprin would know if you're lying at that point.
Sparrow is absolutely being 100% honest. She will protect their young. Because she is absolutely sure that Desmond will be absolutely fucking thrilled about this. Flynn's going to be thrilled.
You are a curious sort.
Well, I've been hanging around with an
What guards
archfey.
can you make for your companions?
I'm their captain. They follow me. Erebus, are you in agreement?
How old did you say?
Flynn is my brother. He is... Well, he's as sweet and naive as young Desmond there. I mean, I don't know how old Desmond is, but he seems young. He's as sweet and naive as that. And Vasarma, she's a new lass. She's idyllic. She doesn't know, so I'd rather you didn't say. She'll follow what I do. I guarantee it. Would you like Valis to come and discuss with us as well? Negotiate as you like.
You can follow my lead.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you. That would be a 7. That's a 2 on the dice.
Is Ballas actually asleep?
Seems to be. You can make an insight check if you want.
We'll make sure. I want to know if he's actually asleep or if he's. 15 plus 6, I think it was. 21 to insight.
Yeah, he seems to genuinely just be sleeping.
Look, the only thing is if Desmond over there learns that you killed his companions, I don't know how close he was to them. So, we can back you up. We can say, a little white lie, that they perished. You tried to save them. You saw that he was determined to come up here and that it was obviously something he cared about. So you pretended to be his friends to see him there safely. Because you couldn't save his other friends. Does that sound plausible to you? Is that something you can say? That you wanted to help him get to the top because that's where you were going. Because you've got to save your kin. We say nothing about you trying to feed him to him. Nothing about you murdering his companions. Just that you saw he was in difficulty. You saw his companions were in difficulty.
Make a persuasion check.
That is an 11. Just trying to make it more palatable.
No promises.
It's up to you how you spin it.
But if you are willing to vouch for your people, then I accept your terms. But if there is any flicker of hostility from anyone in your group towards our brood, then all bets are off.
I mean, you can check, can't you?
And I intend to.
Alright then. I can speak for myself, unless you or your brood are hostile towards my people. I've got no quarrel with you. Erebus? Are you in agreement?
Yeah. I am. I will follow your lead.
I appreciate that. It's not happened much. Not really. Well then, Erebus, would you like to get some real sleep now?
Okay.
We'll carry on the watch. I don't need much sleep, but I don't know about you. As long as I get 4 hours towards the end of it, I'm good. Do you need any additional? I can carry on with the watch.
I will rest then you no longer have any further use of this conversation?
I mean, I'm curious about you. But now's not the time for idle curiosity, is it? Then Erebus, get some sleep. Stick close to his armor.
Okay.
It's not that I don't trust you, but I don't trust you. So, yeah, Sparrow's gonna sort of sit by wherever Flynn is and just sort of stay vigilant for a 4-hour watch.
Okay. Yeah, make a perception check for the remainder of the watch.
16.
16. Fairly uneventful. Was the occasional sort of howling of wolves from sort of way down below.
Do I see that flash happen or no?
There's a occasional honking off in the distance.
Yeah, Sparrow eyes that. Like.
But yeah, that's about all.
I do sort of keep more of an eye on where the two doppelgangers are sort of sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, as before the kind of Erebus goes and sort of beds down, you would see not, they're not kind of trying to be subtle or hiding it or anything, but Sakharin does kind of go over and wakes Ballas, and there is sort of a hushed conversation between them before they both do just bed down on their bedrolls for the remainder of the night.
All right then. When my watch comes to an end, I do wake Flynn, Erebus, and Vasama,
Okay.
and go a little bit away, and I just explain.
Oh, is it morning?
No, Flynn,
Oh,
shush.
oh.
So, Flynn, we're gonna help here. They've got babies on the summit.
Wait. The doppelganger and the orc are having...
Not the orc. They're both the gnome and the human are doppelgangers.
Yeah.
Their babies are on the summit. They're gonna hatch soon. They wanted food. That's what Desmond was for.
Oh, that's lovely.
They were going to eat Desmond, Flynn.
Right.
So what we're going to do, I am so disturbed by the fact that you're not bothered by this, Flynn. But Flynn, we're not going to tell Desmond that. We're going to leave it to them in the morning. They're going to tell him about themselves. They're not going to tell him they killed his companions, as far as I know. The plan is, we're rescuing the kids. We're taking them down the mountain with us, and we're going to help them get to the forest where they've got some food. All right, Flynn? Vasama?
Okay.
Vasama?
Can we trust them?
We have made deals with them. They trust us. No hostility, no threat from us, unless they threaten us themselves. So, be wary, but don't be hostile, especially around the kids. I don't know what doppelganger eggs look like. I don't know what doppelganger babies look like. Be respectful. Follow our lead. We're going to get down this mountain with these babies. We're going to get them fed at the bottom. That's what we're going to do. Even if that means hunting in between, which I can help with. Erebus, you can probably help with that too. So that is what we're doing. Now I'm going to get some sleep, because I'm fucking tired. Erebus, Flynn, if you take the next couple of hours, Vasama, you're going to be up fairly soon anyway. So you'll see out the last bit. But stick tight, keep yourself tied to Erebus. Like I say, hold his hand if you must. All of you, stick together still. Don't be fully trusting. But for now, we're allies. Go along with what they tell Deswyn. I don't want to kill anybody today. Understand?
Yes.
Understood.
Understood. Alright then. Good night. Sleep tight. Watch out for the hontra. And I go to sleep.
Did she say something about a honkdra?
I wouldn't worry about it yet.
Okay.
Yet.
It's miles away.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I have a quick listen out for that? It's not...
Yeah, make a perception check for Erebus's watch.
23.
23. You do hear the occasional distant honking.
It's not coming closer, is it? The honking.
It's like,
It's following us.
Am I a duck at this point?
No, because Flynn's up with you.
Flynn's
Oh, yeah.
Rest
Flynn.
of the evening passes
Oh, it's 'cause
generally without incident.
I have a secret.
Yeah. Are
It's-
you a doppelganger?
No,
Okay. Am I a doppelganger?
no.
Oh, good. Oh, Lyra would have been very disappointed in me.
I haven't told anyone else this yet. But my dagger,
It's a doppelganger.
it's a doppelgangers. No,
Wow.
no, it isn't. Although it can make me change form.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't told anyone else this yet.
What does it do?
It's rather embarrassing. When no one's looking at me, it turns me into a duck.
That is so... Wait, a duck?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, that's okay.
But I'm
Right.
I haven't fully explored the possibilities of it yet. So I'm sure there's benefits.
What colour?
I don't know, I've not looked at myself as a duck form.
Do it now, I'll tell you.
Okay, you have to turn away.
Okay.
Turns around.
Tell him to duck, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll quack at him.
Oh,
He turns around.
See?
They're like
Oh,
duck footprints in the snow.
still a...
Yeah, it's right.
The question is, would Flynn notice? And he does. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Why wouldn't you show me, though?
It's one of the things of the dagger. It's if anybody looks at me, I turn back into my normal self.
Oh.
Aaron does it
What
in front
if-
of him all the time and he's just not impressed. And then you're just like, I can be a duck, but you can't see. And he's like, wow.
What if someone looks at you in a mirror?
Oh, I don't know. I do have a small mirror. I'll go into my thieves' tools. I'll
God.
get a mirror.
This is a great way to keep watch, this is. This is like,
Yeah, no,
we're all dead. The
So-
doppelgangers have all taken us over and you guys are like, look at my mirror.
I'll hand in the mirror. I'll get him to turn around.
Oh my God.
Yeah, as
So-
soon as he kind of turns the mirror so that you'd be in it, you back to tiefling form.
You're still a person.
Ha. So,
What about if a powerful wizard was like using magic to scry on you from a distance?
They can't do that.
I don't know.
wonder
don't know
if
how these things
Cedric can
work.
do that.
Something we might have to explore later.
Wait,
And Flynn sort of makes this kind of somatic gesture towards his shoulder, and the little sort of spectral form of a wind whelp appears. And he goes,
Sigrid, I don't know if you can scry, but can you scry on Erebus, please? We need to find out something very important. Okay.
Is that
Bye.
and you watch as this spectral wind whelp just begins to sort of fly off past the edge of the cap.
is that
It might take a few hours to get there.
Is that really useful thing with your resources?
No. But I want to know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is such a boy thing. This is...
I want to know too. I want to know the limits of this. I want to know the possibilities.
They're endless. Can you actually fly as a duck?
I probably could.
Oh. You could be the first person in history to get to the mountaintop if you go now. I could be the first person to
Oh,
get to the
God.
mountain top if I go now.
We could vase. But that's irresponsible, especially here on watch. We've got a job to do.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
You go watch that side of the camp. I'll watch this side.
It's a fucking farmer's market all over again. It's going to come back with a dead doppelganger baby and go, oh no.
Things happened.
The Fester said, what up?
The doppelgangers were like, oh, hey, Flynn.
Oh,
Why did I have to pick such a serious character? I should have gone with a much more
you
chaotic one.
really think Erebus is serious right now?
Wow. He's... Flynn's a bad influence on him.
Oh my god.
I think we should just think about this another time.
You're right.
Don't
oh
tell
my
anyone
God,
else.
what's that?
What?
Behind you. Ah!
I'm falling for it.
Oh.
Good try though.
Sorry.
But we'll explore this another time. When we're back on the ship, we can experiment with this dock form and see the limitations of this. Alright, but for now, we've got a job to do.
Okay.
No distractions.
I love the casual native, like dismissal of Flynn. Like, we could be the first people in history. It's like the doppelgangers laid their fucking eggs there. Like,
Okay,
fucking hell, Flynn.
your watch comes to an end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Visama wakes up to take the final watch.
If I'm getting my calculations right, Sparrow will wake up like 2 hours into the Sama's watch. Okay. Oh my god.
There's part of me that someone to just do like just chaotic stuff with that, right? It's just
Sparrow'd fucking kill you. Alright.
Okay, yeah. You wake up 2 hours into Visama's watch.
Yeah, right, lass.
Morning, Captain.
How are you feeling about all this?
Well, we're... I don't really trust them, but
You're a smart lass. I wouldn't expect anything less.
I suppose managing to get through this without bloodshed is a good thing.
Let me put it to you this way, lass. The decision was kill them now, knowing that their offspring will wake up and starve as newborn babes up there through no fault of their own. Or let Deswyn walk up there and be ripped apart so some babies have their first meal and don't starve to death. Either way, we'd have got paid. What would you have done? I'm not asking if you want to criticise my decisions, feel free. I'm not precious about them. I'm just curious as to what your reaction as someone educated and not having been out in a place that would make me even consider either option.
I think I would have... She sort of like pauses and looks over to where the two doppelgangers are sleeping and turns back. So I don't think I would have let them live. But
Insight check.
that's- Yeah.
Oh, natural one. Fuck. I think
Yeah,
Sparrow's a
hard
little bit
to-
taken aback with that.
Hard to read. But
Could you have done that
Yes.
then, lass?
to protect the person we were sent to save, I suppose. But
The
that's...
job was to find him, lass. The job was not to save him. The job was to find him.
And bring him back.
In whatever way. Would you have lived with yourself, knowing that those babes die? The parents trying to save the kin. It's nature. It's not good, and it's not evil. It's what it is. Things eat, things die. Nature's cruel. We just get to think a little more about it.
I suppose.
So I'm curious, what moral standing makes you believe they deserve to die any more than he does?
I guess there's something easier about letting something die than getting something killed. Maybe I'm just a bad person.
No. You're not a bad person.
Insight check.
Are you a bad person?
I am. Well, Sparrow
But
starts to think
does
she is.
Sparrow believe that Vasama's a bad person?
So that is a 12, so that would be an 11. Does she beat an 11?
You don't know.
It's like, what would Sparrow reveal if she's rolled high enough is kind of the thing.
Well, I'm working on the assumption that you don't believe that Vasama is a bad person, so...
No. There's maybe a tiny bit of disappointment there. You're not thinking anything more than anyone else would have thought. But we make a mark from being different, more than we do following what is the obvious solution. There's no real way to win this if you choose a side or the other, so you choose both and see how it plays out. If this doesn't work out and one or the other wins, as in the babes die because we have to kill the parents, or Deswyn dies because we somehow fail, this isn't really a win unless all of us come out of it unscathed. And I can live with, to be honest, I can live with any of them going. My concern is my crew, and that we get paid. My conscience is stained enough as it is. A little bit extra ain't gonna hurt. But I'd like to try and pretend I'm still a good person if I can. And I'd like deeds to prove it. This is a way to do that. I get to walk away from this, if it all works out, saying I saved some babes in the woods. And I saved a naive orc who had stars in his eyes and maybe a little bit too much of the spark of adventure. So don't be thinking you're a bad person, lass. You're far from it.
What if you say so?
And don't be doing that. You've got your own mind. You don't need to be following everything I say because I say it. I might be captain, but that doesn't mean fuck all in terms of anything other than that I keep the ship flying and you have to follow my orders. Your soul's your own, lass. Make sure you guard it well. That's where your decisions come from. That's where your morals come from. Doesn't matter what I say, you stick with them. You think on that. I'll get some coffee brewing. It's gonna be an interesting day.
Okay, Vasama's watch comes to a close. Everybody does awaken the next morning.
Mm-hmm. I do go over to Sankrit and I basically say, sorry, Sakrin. Why do I do that? It's like I just get some strange dyslexia with a name. Yeah, I go over and I just say, so, with what you're telling Deswyn, we'll follow your lead. Is there anything you need from me for the moment? Or to help smooth it over?
I don't believe so. We will require assistance retrieving the eggs.
Of course, what can we do for that? How big?
Kind of gestures to sort of like ostrich egg kind of size.
How delicate?
They're fairly hardy. They're not. They wouldn't take any damage if placed inside some kind of any kind of bag or. Actually, I believe Dallas, and you see where the gnomish doppelganger was sort of prepping to sort of pack up the camp, kind of comes over. Goes, I believe your departed friend had something of use, didn't he? And he kind of looks through his sort of assorted pouches and everything, and he pulls off a satchel, which he opens up, and you look into it, and it's just a gaping void.
Oh, that makes you feel queasy, doesn't it?
I believe that would actually do the trick.
Well, they're your offspring, so I'm assuming if you think that's safe, then that's safe.
As long as they don't hatch while they're in there.
If they do,
perhaps just to get us as far as sort of back to the camp here, that may be useful, and then we can carry them the rest of the way.
all right. If they do hatch, how urgent is their need to feed? Can they last the day to the bottom, to the woods, for us to hunt something for them when we get there? There's a pack of wolves down there, a couple of dire wolves.
They usually need to be fed within the first hour or two, but if we're there to rein them in, we should be able to stretch that to a day.
Your knowledge of the mountains from Sakrin and Ballas, is there anything around here we can hunt to feed them in the meantime?
Up here?
Something small.
We have been catching small creatures. You saw us roasting a squirrel when you got here.
That's what I was thinking. Would that tide them over until we can find something bigger at the base?
I suppose it would do. Yeah, I prefer to feed them live, but frankly, something that small is nimble.
Yes. Unless you cripple it.
Unless you cripple it.
There's birds that do that. You want to teach falcons when they teach the young to hunt. They'll get a pigeon from the sky, they'll catch it, they'll cripple it, enough so it still flies, not that it flies well. Then they let the young hunt it.
That could work.
Alright. We'll deal with that when we get back to this base camp. I'll look over to where Desmond is. Whenever you're ready, we'll back you up.
Very well. Deswyn? Yes. Are we all set for our grand ascent?
Well, your companions here, going off the discussion we were having yesterday evening,
Deswyn, Sakrin and Ballas are dead. Okay, I'm not quite sure where this is going.
I can vouch for that. We found the bodies on the way up.
We are of a species that you've probably not come across before. And as she's talking, her form shifts to a the skin sort of takes on a kind of greenish hue, and you watch as she actually kind of slowly transforms herself until she's the mirror of Deswyn. Yes, we replaced your guides in order to assist you getting to the top of the mountain. We have some friends up there, well, our offspring up there. We need to retrieve them, and we thought assisting you would be the easiest way to go about that. And she transforms back to Sakrin. So you're this is exactly like those creatures you were talking about.
We were trying to warn you last night around the fire. We were trying to glean whether you were one of them or what was going on. We found the bodies of your companions, and we also found Sakrin first at your first base camp. And then we realised that you were continuing with 3 footprints when you shouldn't have been. And then
what happened to them?
Far as we could see, she went off, maybe took a fall. There was a pack of wolves around. Can't be clear how she actually died herself, but your companion here has brought you this far.
Make a deception check.
I didn't say anything technically a lie.
I mean, you said you don't know how she died.
Well, okay, that's fine. That is an 8.
And so remember, I do not grant technically this.
No, that's
the
fine.
deception checks are based on the intent behind the words.
Did you?
So that would
you
be
have advantage because of the button.
No, it's
No, I don't.
intimidation and.
So that's a 7. That's a 7.
Fortunately, he rolled a 2 on his
Oh,
insight.
thank
So.
that.
That's such a terrible shame. They were such lovely. It was very kind of you to sort of step in and assist. You were in need, and so were we.
They've told us enough that we can go up there, and their offspring are due to hatch fairly soon. Might be a bit dangerous if they're not fed, so we're going to go up. You're going to reach the summit, and we're going to bring those eggs down. We'll stop here, we'll make it back to the bottom, and then we'll see to it that everybody goes on their way.
Yes, well, not quite the summit, but about 50 foot down there is a small rocky crag through which our nest is located.
Well then, some of us can assist Desmond to the top, some of us can assist you collecting your offspring. We meet back at base camp. Does that sound acceptable? He's come all this way, he would like to see the summit.
Very well. Who's going to assist me in getting there? Oh, I will. Me.
Does anyone else want to see the summit of this place?
It would be cool.
Then in an act of good faith, I will stay and help them collect the eggs. Visarmer, me or them? Top or babies? First adventure last, would you like to see the summit?
Why don't I stay and guard the base camp? The camp?
If that was an option last, then I'd let you do it, but which would you rather?
I guess the summit.
There we have it. Flynn's a flyer. He'll probably get there before the rest of you.
Look at Flynn. Look at the summit, look back at Flynn.
Now you rope yourselves together, is what you do. I can fly up to you once the eggs are collected, if you need it. But I'm going to see this through. At least to that point. Alright? I'm assuming everyone's in agreement. Yes. I look to the doppelgangers and say, is that acceptable to you?
I believe so. There's nothing to hide anymore. And Ballast starts removing all of the ropes and everything from around his midsection, and kind of hands them all over to sort of starts distributing them between Erebus and Visarmer and Deswin.
I think climbing equipment will probably be of more use to you than it will to us.
Okay.
Right then. Shall we be off before we lose too much time? Everybody meets back at base camp.
Right.
A base camp or this camp?
This camp.
Okay.
I meant this camp.
Right.
This is... I believe it's generally referred to as base camp wherever you are.
No, base camp's the camp at the base of the mountain.
Oh, alright. My Peru brain's going, we always called it base camp. Like wherever it was. But yeah. Alright then, have some breakfast, head off. Everybody's securing what they're
Do
doing.
you need me to do any sendings before we go somewhere?
I do, Flynn. I would like you to send to, oh god, what was his name? The captain of the captain of the guild hall in, or the receptionist of the guild hall. Oh god, I don't think I wrote a name down, did I?
I don't know.
Let's see if I can find it.
I think I deleted old notes to have new notes. Yep, I deleted old notes to have new notes. Okay.
That's right, I remember her. I can send a message.
Alright, if you can send a message to her, Flynn, and just say that we need a few days extension, maybe 4 days extension on the climber job. We found Desmond alive. We just need to bring him home.
Okay. Hello, nice desk clerk lady. I'm Flynn. We're on the Deswyn Oakenbell job. We found him. Could take us some time to get back. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, it's Flynn again. I ran out of words. Can we have a 4-day extension to get him back home? Please. Thank you.
Thanks, Flynn. So that was 2 send-ins. Yes, okay. Do you want to do your breakfast message to Lyra, Flynn? We've got some extra moose meat we're going to eat.
I'm going to message her after we've got to the top of the mountain so I can tell her that I'm a mountain adventurer now.
All right, Flynn, that's fine. So when Marin answered you yesterday, were you just was what you're telling me exactly what she said?
She says we can have an extension of 2 days. That's the most they can offer.
Well, they either fucking want him or they don't. I mean,
it's kind of the point of having the time. Yeah.
So are they not going to fucking reward us for bringing him back alive when they've assumed him dead?
I don't know.
All right, we'll find out when we get back.
I'm just telling you what. I don't know.
All right. So Marin didn't say she'd like love me too or anything then.
No.
It was okay. So you didn't just paraphrase and leave that off then.
Well, I paraphrased a bit, but
But none of it was returning that. Okay. All right. That's fine.
Was she supposed to say? Do you want me to send her another message?
No. It's just when you tell someone you love them and then you give them like a week to think about it and then you tell them you love them again and then they don't say anything. Then either it's a little bit. It's too soon. And anyway, it's too soon. So we should have some breakfast and then head out. Gonna miss Fallon's coffee.
Do you need me to cast Speak with Dead?
No one's dead, Flynn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Don't be disappointed with that, Flynn. Hopefully no one will be dead by the end of the day.
Well, we did get a benefits of a long rest, didn't we?
Yeah.
Ooh, yes we did.
Yeah.
Okay, you gear up and you begin the final ascent. Yeah, frustratingly, it is only a few hundred more feet, and you can sort of see the peak of the mountain from your campsite. The fact that you are now very much like hammers, pythons, ropes, it is at this point an actual climbing expedition. You watch as Sakrin and Ballas, their forms shift ever so slightly, and their hands and feet sort of grow out into sort of elongated claws, which they use to just sort of dig in and grip the rock, and they both start kind of climbing it quite certainly not effortlessly, but you can see why they kind of gave the climbing equipment over to the folks who would actually need it.
Can Sparrow mount and goat it?
Yes.
Yep, Sparrow's going to shift
Fly.
into a, well, I'm assuming the wind's pretty
Yeah.
thing, and, you know, climbing's fun. So I'm going to wild shape into a mountain goat.
So Sparrow is mountain goating.
I am.
Flynn is flying. So Vasama, Deswin, and Erebus, unless Erebus stays to the back of the group, in which case he will be a duck, will be actually climbing.
Thing is, if somebody looks back,
Yeah.
that's it.
Are you done ducking it?
Okay, so in that case, I will need athletics checks, sorry, from both of you. Advantage for Sparrow.
Athletics.
And let's see, I have that one for Vasama, and that one for Deswin.
That is a 21 for Sparrow.
Okay.
Athletics is 15.
Oh, sorry, athletics. That's a 23. That's a 23, sorry.
Okay, the first couple of hours of the ascent don't go too bad. Sakrin and Ballas very much kind of leading the way in the route with the most purchase. Flynn is just sort of like fluttering just a few feet ahead of everyone else. He's kind of tied a rope around his waist and has it sort of hanging down for anyone to grab onto who needs it as an additional sort of point of purchase. Deswin is finding it a bit of a struggle. You can see why he has not quite made it to the summit yet, and Basama is also having a bit of a difficult time of it. So it's slow going for the first hour or so. Make another check for the next hour of climbing.
Advantage again.
Yeah.
Make me so nervous. That is a 17 for Sparrow.
I've got 17 as well.
Can I assist Vasama? Like, as a mountain goat, can I, like, if I see she's struggling, can I actually get her on my back?
I would allow it, so I'll give her advantage on her. Okay. Okay. Second hour, Deswin very much getting more into the flow of things. Vasama has a couple of sort of near misses, but she does manage to reach out and grab Sparrow on the way up. And as you're kind of passing the end of the second hour, you do start to see up ahead the small sort of crevice in the rock that the doppelgangers mentioned, and you watch as Ballas, almost like a spider, just clinging to the rock face, just around and into the crevice. Sakrin turns back and says, "This is where we part ways. Sparrow, you're with us. The rest of you, good luck."
Yeah, I would lose my goat at the end of the second hour anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll make my way over to them. Okay. What?
Yeah. So you make your way into this crevice. The rest of you the rest of the party continuing up towards the summit. So as you follow Sakrin as she kind of skitters into the opening, you see kind of this crevice goes down, not particularly far, maybe about sort of 5-10 feet, this kind of fissure in the rock, before you actually see a proper sort of cavernous sort of opening where there is very little light within. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
You do. Cool. So inside you can see the it kind of descends maybe about sort of 15 feet to a sort of rough stone floor of this cabin, and as you, well, how do you get yourself in?
I'm loath to use another. Can I be using Thorn Whip to sort of give myself extra purchase? Something it's like a whip out and grab
I'll allow
something and like pull it. It's a cantrip. So I think Sparrow's sort of like little thorn whips are coming out every time I grab the rocks and everything like that.
Yeah, cool.
So I'm using it kind of like how like you've got ice picks. That,
Yeah.
But it's Thorn Whip each time.
Nice. Yeah. So you doing that, you lower yourself in, and the dim sort of twilight from the iridescence overhead slowly starts to fade until you are just in this darkened chamber with nothing but your night vision to get you through. You're seeing the near to you. Sakrin is already sort of stood there waiting, and Ballas has begun to move on ahead, and he's this fissure that you come down sort of moves into a rocky corridor just between 5 and 10 feet across, and he looks like he's about sort of 30 foot ahead down this cavernous passage.
Okay.
This is the way to our nest.
All right then. I realise this is very much a trust exercise at this point, isn't it?
Indeed. Well, as I said last night, you are an interesting sort, and
If I die now, then that'll have been an adventure, won't it?
indeed.
And I can't say people would be worse off for me not being around. So it's a wee bit dark in here. Do you need that?
Hmm?
Do you need it to be this dark?
It's a cave.
I mean, I can make it lighter. I'm just
Oh.
wondering if you
Oh
prefer.
no, if that's what you wish, then.
Then I will cast. I will cast daylight.
Okay. What range does daylight go out to?
Just looking. Where's it gone? Daylight. So it lasts for 1 hour. It's 60 foot by 60 foot area.
Cool.
So yes, I am
Yeah.
casting daylight.
Yeah, so as you complete the casting, the walls of this cavern light up. Very kind of standard kind of rocky cavern walls. A little bit of moisture sort of trickling down here and there, and you see like ahead where Ballas has already headed off, that this cavern goes for well past the 60 feet of the range that your daylight spell.
I'm curious how you would have convinced him to come in here. This is interesting.
He's not exactly the hardest person to persuade.
To be fair, you could have framed this as, oh no, weather's coming in, quick, look, shelter in there, let's go.
I mean, seeing as we're talking frankly, then a little push would have sufficed during climbing.
I see. Well now, as parents, do you not worry about leaving your offspring? I suppose there's not much else up here to threaten them.
Exactly. As I said earlier, isolation is a good source of protection.
It is. How many of you are there? I see yourselves and Ballas. Is there a good population in the surroundings, or?
Just the two of us up here. I'm not sure how many of us there are across this continent.
All right. Do you feel better about making this decision, if I'm honest? I hope you do too. Let's hope none of us have any regrets by the end of today.
You begin sort of heading your way down the corridor.
Mm-hmm.
The cavern rather.
Yep, I follow on.
Meanwhile, make one more check out there. Athletics check for this reaching the summit.
No, well, it's 8 on the dice.
Oh.
So 12 total.
Oh. So as you are climbing, you see that Vasama's actually kind of starting to kind of get to grips with the equipment, and she's actually starting to pull ahead slightly in the climb. It's like she's finding the right crags to sort of get the climbing picks into, avoiding sort of the icier patches, and she's moved like a few feet. Well, probably about sort of 15, 20 feet ahead from yourself and Deswyn. You watch then as Deswyn, behind, almost kind of in a rush to catch up and not be beaten to the summit, goes to hook his pick into what initially looks to be a solid area of rock, and it just comes loose, and you watch as he
Was he not tied to us?
No.
Oh, I thought we
No,
were tied
no
ourselves
one ever
together.
said that they were tying themselves to each other. What do you do? That was a natural one on the dice for him. That was.
Oh.
Well, there's.
You're gonna come back and be like, Sparrow's going, we got the ace, where's the other one?
Sparrow, funny story.
Said it when it's at the bottom.
Oh boy. Desmond pulled, everybody dies.
Shit. I'm not sure what I can do from here.
Flynn's a powerful wizard.
Yeah. Well,
You not do something.
Flynn, help Deswyn. I can't.
It's alright, I've still got that one last use of speak with dead for the day.
Oh my god. You could throw a rope. You've got rope.
How close is he? I mean, would the rope?
Yeah, I mean, he's close enough to throw a rope. I mean, you're climbing up the same surface, so he's literally falling past you. So
You could just go to grab him,
I'll just try and grab him.
okay,
Maybe,
make a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Acrobatics, if given the choice. Yes. So, 12 total. And that was a really bad roll as well. I can't even use my inspiration, can
I? Not after the roll, no.
No.
Okay, you reach out and you feel as Deswyn's fingertips just sort of brush past yours on the way past. Flynn is going to attempt to go after, because Flynn's got the rope hanging from his waist, so Flynn is going to attempt to go after him.
I'll leave you for 2 fucking minutes.
And you watch as Flynn kind of just about gets close enough, and Deswyn does manage to reach out and grab the rope. As it kind of pulls taut, Flynn starts getting pulled down, but he does cast Enlarge Reduce on himself. And there we go. And with that, he sort of carries the slightly hyperventilating form of Deswyn to the rock surface, where he's able to regain purchase. And,
Maybe just carry him all the way up.
And yeah, crisis is averted.
Oh my god.
You still with us, Deswyn?
That was quite exhilarating. Thank you,
Maybe not.
Master Bard, for that.
Maybe don't do that again.
No. I think I'm just going to stay here for a moment, just catch my breath before we move on. Is that okay?
We could hang around for a minute, depending on how tired we get. I'd rather keep going and rest at the top, but...
Okay. Carry on then. Let's keep going.
Make sure you secure yourself.
Yes, good idea.
Oh my god.
Miss Carmen, maybe we should tie ourselves to each other just to be on the safe side.
Nearly lost my egg.
Okay. Having lost about maybe sort of 40-50 feet or so, Deswyn continues on, as once he's caught up, you head up to the towards the summit. Meanwhile, inside, you are making your way through this cavern. It does begin to widen out a little bit, but at this point, you're probably about 150, 200 feet into it. And as this cavern branches out into a much sort of wider chamber, tall ceiling, probably 100, 150 feet up above you, sort of stalagmites, stalactites sort of growing down, drips of water falling through and sort of forming into sort of small, almost like miniature lagoons dotted around. And at the far end, you see there is another opening in the cavern which leads out through another long winding passageway with a sort of faint red glow going from down there.
What's that?
That is someone we have not dared to venture, but it at least provides a source of warmth for our incubating young.
Warmth.
And you do notice that the temperature in this cavern is significantly warmer than outside.
Can I sort of, like, as my druid, just stop and like try and sense fire?
Yeah, what ability is that?
It is me being druidy.
In that case, no.
Okay. It's natural, I don't know, magma in the rock, is it? Why would you not go near that? Why would you not go near it? Just too volatile for you, maybe?
Further down that particular passage you get, the warmer it gets. It's uncomfortably so.
Oh, that's tempting. But we're busy. Alright, I'll follow your lead. I'll avoid it.
Make a nature check.
Okay.
Or I would allow survival.
That would be a 16.
16. Well, you haven't exactly been keeping track of how far into this I keep calling it a corridor. This cavern you've walked since kind of descending from that fissure. You should have passed beyond the edge of the mountain about probably halfway back that way. It's like the width of the mountain is that, and you have travelled that far.
I'm starting to feel like we're not in the mountain anymore. Is this, are you Fae Realm? Are we somewhere else right now?
No, we are on Iridica as far as I'm aware.
The mountain's bigger on the inside.
It is.
Oh. How? Why? What?
Those are very interesting questions, which I have no answers.
Oh, don't tell me that, because if there's one thing I love, it's answers. That's confusing. I don't know if that should be a problem yet, but not knowing that you left your babies here, I mean, okay. I suppose nowhere safe now. I really want to fucking go see what that red glow is. Are there other realms that it could be? Is this some kind of... Oh gosh, I want to know so much.
I don't believe this is any kind of plane, a portal, or anything like that.
It's just the mountain itself? That makes no sense.
Shenanigans.
I mean, you can see my head, you can see the shit I've seen, so that makes no sense. I know I could ask, I don't want to, but I know I could ask. This is some Fae bullshit right here. This is a lot of Fae bullshit. It's making me nervous, if I'm honest. You certain you're not? I mean, it don't fucking matter now, I suppose not, but okay. So yeah, keep sort of walking with them.
In this kind of wider chamber that this is opened up into, she does lead you over to the side where you can see Ballas is knelt down next to a kind of rocky outcropping, which basically is formed up into sort of a natural sort of stony basin. And as you kind of approach that, you see that inside there are 7 of these ostrich-sized eggs sitting inside a small, just yay-deep pool of water that sort of dripped down from above, which seems to be kind of kept at a naturally kind of comfortably warm temperature.
Right, these are them then.
Alright, do you want me to help put them in the bag? Or do you want me to just help stand guard, make sure nothing's following us? What do you want to do?
Yeah, if you could
just very, very gently sort of lifts one up and hands it over to you. And between him and Sakrin, they both sort of pull the bag of holding open.
They say just very, very carefully just place them inside.
Put it in. It doesn't feel like there's anything. Oh, it's gone. Oh. That's supposed to happen? Yeah?
Yep.
Alright. I'd go and get the next one. Okay. I'm like, yeah, it's not going to like fall on top of it. Nope, that one's gone as well. You can get these back, can't you? And I'm like putting another one in.
We can, yes.
Okay, alright. So you seem to know what you're doing. This is fucking useful. I need one of these. So yeah, I put them all in there.
Okay, yeah. And once all 7 of them are loaded up, time to return, I suppose.
Let's go. Once I see you safely to camp, I might Sparrow. You can see in my head. You know what I can do. I might pop and see how the rest are getting on. So let's make some good time and see where we get to.
Cool. So you backtrack back to the opening of the cavern.
Can I have a look around as I'm doing? Like, I've got daylight on. Is there any markings on any of the walls or anything in this cabin?
Perception check.
24.
24. Nothing aside from sort of the natural kind of striations of the rock. Being Rob, I do always forget fucking details. There were in that there would have been in that chamber like several animal bones scattered around, mostly small creatures, a few like wolves, a couple of humanoid skeletons, but apart from that, it's just any old generic bog standard cabin.
And there's nothing worth looting from said dead bones? No. Okay. I suppose they would have taken anything interesting. Good pickings from climbers, was it?
We don't get many up this way, but when we do, we
make use of them.
Exactly. It's very few people are surprised to hear of a climber that goes out to scale the wolf's teeth and doesn't return.
Well, we met a couple that didn't make it through the woods, so yeah, I can see why. All right. So yeah, we move on.
Okay. So how are you getting back out from the sort of, because you're basically on the floor of this cavern and the opening is like 15 foot up above you.
Thorn whip. Just let me see how far. Thorn whip is 30 feet.
Cool. Yeah.
So in theory, it brings something 10 foot closer to me when I do it. But can I do it? Take me 10 foot up.
Yeah,
and do
I'd
it
allow
again,
it because it's an immovable object.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm basically Indiana Jones with the whip. That's it. Except you know.
Okay. Yeah, and you emerge close to the top of the peak of the mountain. Meanwhile, one last check to get to the top. Seeing as the last one kind of set us all back a little bit, so the last one would have been the final check, but because it involved a bit of a backslide.
That's not good.
Natural one for Lee.
Okay.
Shit using this one.
That's all right. You've not got the corner curses. That's fine.
That's fine. Okay, Vasama's doing really fucking well.
Great, does she offset him?
Well, unfortunately, this isn't a group effort, a group attempt. This is everyone's individual attempts.
Right side, if you fall and no one can see you anymore, you can just fly.
Oh, yeah.
Meet them at the top.
Yeah, so Vasama continues to scrabble away up. Deswin seems to have found a point on the rock, the surface, where he's like genuinely struggling, where it's like every handhold he tries to get, he just slips back to the point where he's currently at. He's not moving any further up, but he's not particularly secure at the moment. Unfortunately, with the natural one, you come away from the
God.
from the rock surface, and you do begin to fall.
Yeah, I think. Fuck!
We just hear
halfway through the word fuck, it's just a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. So as Erebus begins to plummet, as soon as you've sort of dropped about sort of 50, 60 feet or so, you just turn into a duck.
Can I fly up?
You-
Try and avoid their line of sight.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Oh my
I
God.
still keep my my stealth abilities and stuff though, I believe. I think it was. Oh no, that's not one as well.
Oh my God.
So as Erebus begins flying up, you are greeted by flying down to meet you, Flynn. Just, Erebus, are you okay? And you just begin falling.
Fuck!
Flip fuck off.
Flynn, close your eyes!
Oh shit! Right, yeah. You're a duck again.
Again, I'll try and
Make another stealth check.
Can we get a duck emoji for chat, please? I
think we do need to get. I will need to get one sorted.
a duck emoji with little tiefling hands.
Yeah.
I was thinking just get the goose with the knife in its mouth. That would be perfect.
Stealth, was it 16?
16. Yeah. This time you do manage to sort of get behind some rocky outcrops and find an approach vector that sort of keeps you from everyone else's line of sight. And yeah, you do manage to. You're not quite where everybody else is because you had to get out of sight of everyone, but you are in the rough proximity.
Yeah, I'll just fly straight up to the summit.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna get there before him. You're sitting there on a cup of tea. Where were you?
Make.
Oh.
Actually, I'm going to make, because she's been rolling really well, one more check to see if Vasama manages to beat you there.
Come on, Vasama.
That's a 7.
Oh.
Yeah, so, and you just deposit yourself on the top of the mountain.
Is there anywhere,
About 30 seconds later, you see like a grey-skinned hand just kind of reaches up.
is there anywhere to hide on there?
Not really, no.
Help her up. Be the gent.
Yeah. As soon as I see like her hand, I'll grab it. and pull her up.
You're a duck.
Justine,
Yeah.
Yeah, she hasn't
Get
seen
the
me.
romantic brush of feathers.
You see as she kind of pulls herself up to the peak, and as soon as like her eyes kind of crest over the top of the rock, you.
I just sitting there around squatters like, you made it, good.
Oh, you got well done, Erebus.
You bastard.
You just hear. Oh, he got there first.
Sorry, Flynn.
One more for Deswin. Oh.
Oh, poor Deswin.
Yeah, Deswin is just about 20 foot down, and he's just stuck. Cannot get anywhere.
Lower a rope for the poor sod, for God's sake.
Yeah, he's got a vote. Anyway. So yeah, we'll throw another vote down or whatever. And
Yeah,
help him up.
and he manages to get up, and one by one, you do all reunite at the top of the summit of the mountain.
Yay!
About the same time that Sparrow is emerging from the crevasse.
You know, as soon as you get up there, you see Erebus. Fuck!
Yeah.
And whack.
Yeah.
Sparrow, we're at the top of the mountain. Sparrow.
Can I hear him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he's messaging.
Oh, amazing, Flynn. We got the eggs. We're heading back down.
Don't you want to come and be a mountain person like us?
I would like to, Flynn, but I'm keeping a deal. But I don't know how long you want to be up there. So, if we make it back down to base camp, I might just fly up to you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. See you soon. Just
See you in a bit.
if you want to fly down to base camp, I'll go take a look myself, I guess. But yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, Flynn pulls his sending stone out. He goes,
Lyra, I am at the top of the Wolf's Teeth Mountains. I am a secret expedition man now. Oh, what did I have for breakfast?
Moose meat?
Coffee.
Roast meat.
Love you.
But she said it back.
I'm going to sit there and take in the view. What do I see? Clouds.
mostly clouds.
Honk.
The honk track.
Mostly clouds, a few sort of distant sky ships. Mostly it's just like the vast open plains of the Frost Garden in every direction.
Nice.
Actually make a perception check.
And this. Oh no!
You should have done it.
But yeah, 11.
11. Yeah, that's about all that you get.
Bit foggy today. Come all this way, and all I see is clouds. No.
Is Sparrow making the descent by climbing, or are you wild shaping your way back down? Well, like taking flight back down.
I do turn to him and I just say, I would like to, could, I know I said I'd sit with you, but now they're all up there and I kind of want to see what it looks like. Have you been up to the top?
A few times.
Would it be breaking our deal if you went down?
We'll meet you at the...
Thank you. No, Sparrow, yeah, I'm gonna turn into a sparrow. And I'm gonna head, I'm gonna fly immediately up there. So I want to get to the top.
Cool. Yeah, you head up and join everybody else who's, sitting on the edge of the world, basically.
Yeah, I stop at the top and I just kind of land and I'm like, fuck me, this is fucking high. Well done. Nice one, Deswyn, you did it. Wow. Can I look around?
Yeah.
What do I see?
Perception check.
Clouds.
That's same as you. That's a 2. And I don't have as good perception as you, so that's fine. That is a 7.
Yeah, Flynn's just just flapping in front of you, and it's like you're just seeing like dragonfly wings.
All right, fine, Flynn. Which way would our ship be? Which way is Frostholm?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
Would I be able to work it out?
nobody can really in Iridica.
Not really on that. Because your obviously ascent has been like all sides of the mountain, winding your way up. There's not really anywhere up here that gives you a kind of bearing.
I do pick up whatever rocks are there. I was like, I'll take this for Marin. And I just kind of like put it in my pocket. I'm like, yeah, okay. And I do carve a little sparrow in like the tip.
Maybe I should take some snow for Lyra.
I don't think the snow will last, Flynn.
Oh.
Take a rock.
No, I don't want to copy you.
You're not copying me, Flynn. This is a souvenir of the place
Okay.
where we're at. She'll like it. It'll be fine.
I hope so. I mean, I don't know, do you think like a rock from the top of a mountain really means that much to someone who rides around on a dragon?
Maybe not, but she's not been here herself, has she? And you're just showing that you're top of the world and you're thinking of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Takes a stone.
Yeah, I'm just like carving into the stone as best I can with my woodworking tools, just like a sparrow.
Seeing
I feel like Sparrow was here.
seeing them two do that, I'll look around. Is there nice like another stone?
Yeah, there's plenty. Yeah.
Pick another stone up and be like, Visama?
Aww.
Thank you, Erebus.
That's okay, I've got no one else to give a stone to, so.
Watch it fucking talk. Watch it fucking talk.
How long do you all sit and just sort of take in the views before heading back?
Right, Desmond, it's up to you. How long did you want to linger?
Well, I've caught my breath. I suppose we can head down whenever you wish.
Well, you've made it. Are you not? You're not happy?
Oh, very, very much so. But you're always looking onwards and upwards to the next adventure.
Farewell.
Indeed.
Oh boy. Just don't make any deals with Archery to get there, okay?
No.
I didn't know that was an option.
Oh no.
No.
No. Let's
Should
no.
not be an option.
No. Don't do it.
Right,
Don't.
Okay.
Don't do it unless you want to lose your soul.
And that would be quite disagreeable.
It is very disagreeable. Very. Alright, so we tie ourselves together and head down. Like, lower a rope from here as low as it'll go. How much rope have you got?
I just usual 50 feet.
50 feet? I'll add mine to yours then we've got 50 feet of rope to climb down. 100 feet of rope between the two of us.
I mean, we've got about 100 foot or so that our shape-shifting friend handed over.
Excellent, so that should be enough to get us all the way down, really, from here. So
Most of the way, I think.
if we secure it here, then that'll at least ease the descent. Do you have a decent ascent? How'd it go? You'll seem pretty good. Like,
I had
can't be that bad you're all here.
yeah. Well, I had a couple of moments of
Yeah, I mean, Erebus seemed to go missing for a bit, but he must have just run on ahead because he was at the top first. Desmond fell off and almost died.
But he didn't, and you all obviously did something about that. So you're right there, Desmond.
Yes, that was a bit more excitement than I had intended for the morning, but
Yeah.
your winged friend here was able to catch me.
All right, good job, Flynn. So, Desmond, funny thing, we were going to get paid for finding you, and we're going to be a few days late just because it takes a long time to get down, and they may not pay us for coming and getting you. Could you do something about that on for us, maybe? Like, persuade them to at least pay us what we do, do you think?
I mean, I can certainly try.
Considering Flynn, saved your
I
life
mean,
and all.
you said it's one of my family that took out the job. So if there's any issues with payment, I can make contact with them and hopefully should be able to smooth things out, as it were.
Thank you kindly. I mean, I feel like they'd given you up for dead and us bringing you back alive. That's worth something, even if we are a little bit late doing it.
I'm sure they're going to be quite thrilled to see me back.
I'm sure they will. Insight check. That is 17.
17? I think you should be telling the truth.
Okay. Sparrow's suddenly going like, was this to like authenticate a will or something? Like make sure he's dead. Kind of job. It's like, oh, he's alive, yay, I'll still pay you. Alright then, shall we, if you're ready then, Desmond, head back?
Yes, sir, very well. It's, oh, what a sight. Okay, let's go.
I look up at the iridescence.
Yeah, it is still there.
I know it's still there, I'm just like, yeah, Sparrow just kind of like, because it's probably the most unobscured view we've had since being off the ship.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the closest that you've got to like the clarity that it was visible from at the Nexus lab. So.
Yeah, Sparrow does take it in a little bit. So.
When you look off the edge, is there any cloud like cover? So you look down and there's cloud, so you can't see past it.
There is a little, not all the way around, but on the one side there is.
So you could probably just like shadow hop all your way down.
Oh no, I was thinking of a different way down.
Were you thinking just like jumping off the summit and then as soon as you threw the clouds just whack?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be fucking cool.
That would be really cool.
That's like, yeah.
Because only Flynn knows you do that.
Yeah. Right. So does it look like there's enough cloud cover that I could do that?
Make a perception check.
Oh my god.
Oh god, this is going to be our keyfish moment.
17 on the dice. Perception, you said. So that was a 26.
Looks like there should be.
Sarah's just like hammering in a piston, just like tying the rope around it. Like, right, okay, that seems, strong enough for all of us to.
Great, I will see you. Well, how far are we going down? We're meeting which
We're
camp?
heading back to where we camped, like last night.
Okay, I'll
Just get the fuck on the rope, Erebus. We're going.
I'll meet you there.
You mean you fucking meet us there?
Do you trust me?
No.
Fair enough. I'll meet you there. Run and jump.
Okay.
Sparrow watches him go. And she's like, either he's just done something incredibly fucking stupid, or he's not telling me something. But I didn't think, he was that.
Rock.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, make a acrobatics check.
This is going to be your keyfish moment.
Fine. Oh, that's kind of cocks.
It is. Rob, you need to just have
Okay,
conversations. This is a natural one and not.
Oh, as much as I want it to be a natural one, that is cocked.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's literally on the edge of natural one versus like a 7, and okay, that could have been interesting.
Okay. What's that?
It's 11.
Oh, 11. Okay. Yeah. So acrobatics, you said.
Yeah.
21.
21. Yeah, you do manage to get enough clearance as you sort of swan dive off the edge of the. Fuck me, that could have been good.
That could have been so good. Yeah, Sparrow is literally just sat there like.
In fact, when we're on break, I'm going to do a hypothetical dice roll just to see how much ball damage that would have been.
Oh.
Just as it disappears, you just hit. Whack.
What? Sorry, what the fuck just happened?
So he can turn into a duck, but only when no one's looking. Apparently, it's just a thing from his new dagger.
Oh, it's fable shit.
Yeah.
Alright then. Alright, I mean, that was kind of fucking cool.
I did roll to see if, like, in a desperate moment, Vasama leaps after him.
Oh god!
But she didn't.
If Sparrow just sees Vasama like near the edge, she's like, back off. Alright,
Like,
the rest
Erebus,
of
no!
Oh god.
Yeah. So, whack.
Yeah,
Whoa,
I just got hold of Vasama in case she does something stupid. I'm just like grabbing hold of Vasama and just like making a little harness to attach it to the rope, and I'm just like, okay, this is what we call a slip knot. You're gonna like let this attach to the rope. You're gonna release it every now and again to help you get down. Don't fucking do what he just did. Let's go.
So the rest of you begin your descent. So Erebus, you would arrive back at the base camp sort of around about the same time that the two doppelgangers get back, and then it would be like about, seeing as you're just descending on ropes, maybe another 45 minutes, an hour or so before everybody else catches up. It is 10 o'clock, so we will. It feels like a good place to stop for a break. So we're going to take 15 minutes, stretch our legs, use the bathroom, and then we will join back up as we arrive back at the summit camp, ready to begin the trek back down to Ceres, Segrid, and Rick down at the base.
Nice.
So don't go anywhere, gang, and we will see you in a few minutes. Okay, and we are back. In celebration of having just retrieved a load of eggs, we are now eating eggs. Yeah, we are very much in the Easter themed stream in that we
Accidentally.
Yep. It was completely unintentional, but we've just been on an egg hunt with some people who apparently came back from the dead. So yeah. So with that in mind, everyone regrouping back at base camp. At the summit camp. What are we doing?
What the fuck was that? Duck. A duck. How the fuck do you turn into a duck now?
Flynn, you told her.
What, you threw yourself
didn't
off a
tell me
fucking
not to.
mountain?
I said it was a secret.
You threw yourself off a fucking mountain and he didn't hesitate.
Sparrow, pretend I didn't tell you that. It was a secret and
Yeah.
I wasn't meant to tell you.
You don't tell Flynn
It's
secrets.
fine.
He didn't even fucking hesitate. He just told me straight away what it was.
Yeah.
So you just, you turn into a fucking duck, of all things.
When no one's looking.
So you can't even control it.
And this is why I didn't tell anyone.
No, it's shit. It's, I mean, alright then. What kind of duck? There are some pretty ducks. I don't know, I'm just asking. What colour duck?
I don't know. I've not really
If I
looked
was
at
a
myself.
duck and you were a duck, could I see you as a duck, or would you still like poof back?
I don't know. See, Flynn and I were talking about what the triggers are and stuff, and what makes me turn into a duck. It's when trying to find the parameters and limitations.
I tried to get Segrid to spy on him using magic.
Did he?
I don't know if he did or not.
Oh. Well, we'll find out soon enough, Flynn. So,
How would we know if he's spying on me when everyone else is watching, seeing me? Then it wouldn't work. So we
I
wouldn't
know,
know.
we'll have to ask him when we get back down.
what I understand from this then is if you told me this, then I would have felt better about our ascent, because the minute I figured out the doppelganger thing, I was thinking we were being watched this entire time, and you could have basically told me that no, we're perfectly safe. So all the paranoia, all the roping ourselves together, all the you need to be watched when you go take a piss, none of that would have been needed, because you'd have immediately known if someone was watching us, because you wouldn't have been able to turn into a duck.
Well, no, because if you not.
No, but I mean, we would have purposely not looked at you and put you at the back of the group while we ascended, and then you could have quacked every now and again, and I'd be like, oh good, no one's fucking watching us.
Oh, we can do that from now on.
It's a bit fucking late now, isn't it, Erebus? But
At the
alright.
times-
It would have been useful to have known on the way up. It's fine.
You know now.
I do.
She knows now, Flynn.
Yeah.
Alright. Do we have time to make it down to the next camp today? Is my question.
We should. It may take us into the small hours of the morning, but we should be able to reach the precipice camp if we set off now.
I think given the circumstances and given your brood, we're best to head down and get close to where we can get larger prey as soon as possible.
Agreed. 2, 3, 4. Well, there are 7 of us and 7 eggs, so now we are on to sure footing. I suggest we carry one each and ensure that we get there.
I've got room in my pack. Everyone else? Alright. So how do we get these out of there?
Ballas opens up and just very carefully starts sort of pulling
Alright,
them
so
out.
hand them out. Be careful with these. They're babies.
Oh, this is quite intriguing. This is a small shape shifting. How wonderful.
I knew you'd like this. See, and I looked at Sakura and I'm like, I told you you'd be into that. So, so yeah, I think I'm like, all right, come on, Junior, let's go. And, like, put them in my pack. And, yep,
Okay.
I'm feeling quite good about this, folks. This is Yeah, this is turning out way better than I thought it was gonna. Alright. We might even get paid still. Even better. Maybe even a bonus for bringing you back alive, Segred. No, you're not Segred. Oh, Desmond. Alright, well, the good news is, talking to Saccharin, that our fellas at the camp down at the very bottom are having problems with wolves, so we'll have some prey for you when we get down there. Maybe sooner rather than later.
Well, hopefully as long as we say, it is living.
We'll find out, won't we? Like I say, there were a lot of elk. There was a mammoth
We
as
did
well.
see a
We
mammoth
saw.
at one
We did
point,
see the
yeah.
mammoth. There's plenty. We'll get there. Okay. So yeah.
Okay. We'll begin our ascent. For the sake of time, we'll just make one athletics or acrobatics check for the day's descent.
Natural
Down to
20
the,
for Sparrow.
Nice.
That's 25 total.
Yeah, it's only 2 on the dice at 12
Mm.
acrobatics.
Oh, no, not bad. Oh, great.
Slip. Ah! Crack.
Well, the two doppelgangers, perhaps being a little bit overly cautious with their footing, are a little bit slow going. They rolled a 2 and a 4 each.
Oh god.
But yeah, you do make it down to your camp on the precipice where you found the body of Saccharin.
Oh, you mean Ballas?
Sorry, Ballas. Yeah.
Yeah. Can Sparrow with the natural 20? Can I go ahead a little bit and actually make sure that body is very well buried,
Yep.
just to avoid Desmond? Like I know the body wanted to be left open to the elements, but it's been a few days. They've been left to it, so I
Yeah,
think
it has definitely been grazed on a little more since you left it.
I think Sparrow will shape water and just kind of like freeze it against the mountainside a little bit around the side, so it's not
Okay.
visible.
Yeah, and that brings you to the end of the first day's descent. You are halfway back down the next day. Is there anything anyone wishes to do, or we will go through the night's watch and then begin the second day?
I think so.
Flynn, have you got any send-ins left, Flynn?
I think I might have one. Yeah, I got one.
All right, Flynn, can you send to Sigrid and say, starting descent, please hunt and capture alive something big. An elk, a direwolf, something of that size to feed allies.
Hi, Sigrid. We're on the way back down. Can you capture something big, like an elk, to feed our friends?
Alive.
Alive? Ta very much, mate.
Thank you, Flynn.
We have this moose, got 2 of them.
Shut the fuck up. We're not feeding it the moose.
Nah.
They're our key home.
be
That was Elvis
acceptable.
wasn't saying that.
No, the moose are our way of getting home, surviving. It's a long trip. There's elk, there's direwolves, there's elk. The 2 of them, they'll do well. Don't worry, we'll find an alternative. The moose might be an alternative if we absolutely have no choice, but I would still like
We
at
have a
least.
kobold.
He's barely a mouthful, Flynn, let's face it. Okay, let's I'll take first watch. Vasarma can take last watch. If someone could bridge the gap in the middle, that'd be nice enough.
I'll take a watch.
All right then. I think Sparrow will be keeping a watch, but she'll have her sketchbook out, and I think she's looking through some of the sketches she sort of did of Marin, and she's just sort of adding a little bit here and there on her, starting another sketch on another page, and yeah.
Okay, doke. Yeah. Again, for brevity's sake, night watches pass without incident. Make another roll for the final day's descent.
What was it? Athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics?
It's cool. That's yeah, fine.
That is a 22, Sparrow. She's skipping down this fucking mountain.
As well as Erebus, 29.
I mean,
Oh.
apart from Deswyn, who's starting to tire a little bit, everybody else is very much on form. And yeah, as we approach the end of the day,
How many days into this are we? Because when we started, it was 3 days. It took us 2.5 days.
so it's the third. So it is currently the 5th of Terra Firmus. When we set out from Frostholm, I believe it was the 35th.
Yeah. So we have 1 day before this was due then.
So it is due on the 7th.
And we've got 2 additional days now. So
Yeah.
is that the 7th plus 2 additional days?
Yeah, so that would take you to the 9th.
So we might just do
Yeah,
it.
I mean, at the time that you get to the bottom of the mountain, it is like late in the day on the 5th.
Okay.
But yeah, you do arrive at the bottom of the mountain without incident. Where you do sort of see scattered around the camp. There are sort of various discarded werewolf parts, and tied up you do see an elk just bound by its legs, sort of towards the side of the camp.
Is that acceptable?
Will do. Oh, hey, good to see you all back.
Allies, we know.
Saccharine?
No, it's not saccharine.
I know it's not saccharine. What?
We've made some allies. They were looking after their offspring. We'll discuss a little bit later if you don't mind. They just want to be on their way and feeding their offspring. So, perhaps given the circumstance that it would be safer for you to be on your way to do that. Perhaps I can guarantee the people we're up in the mountain with, these two are on their own. That's just saccharine.
Well, if we may have our eggs back, then
Yes.
we are happy to part ways at this point.
Excellent.
Excellent. Don't say that. No.
Give me the fucking egg.
Erebus didn't say that.
Yeah, Sparrow will personally
Oh, yeah.
oversee the eggs being returned.
That was a very good joke, my lord.
Oh my god. Hi, Rick. Which Sparrow is sort of going to go over to the elk, and I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
I've had a long rest, so I've got my wild shapes back, haven't I? So yeah, Sparrow's going to cast Speak with Animals.
Help!
It's a bit dark.
Now then,
I'm
calm
scared.
down. It's all right. It's all right. They're keeping you safe for the moment. There were bad things out there. These people that I'm with, you need to go with them because they're going to take you back to your herd. They're going to get you somewhere safe. I promise.
Make a deception check.
You're not be animal handling.
Because it's an actual conversation,
No.
this is a deception.
Oh god, I lost it. I know what it was. 13.
Then why would they take me from my herd if just to take me back?
Misunderstanding.
Let me go.
They will. You just need to be led away. Oh, but you can stay here. I don't like it.
Please.
Stop looking at me with those elk eyes, Rob.
I'm scared.
It's alright.
I want to go home.
You will. It's alright. Sparrow kind of turns away and drops the spell consciously. It's like, should not have done that.
No, you shouldn't.
No, should not have done that. Well, I tried to calm it. I didn't manage to. Sorry, I might have made things worse. We'll get on our way. What time of day is it?
It's kind of middle evening. It's probably about 6-7 o'clock at night.
Cerise, Segrid, do you think we can make it to another camp? If we leave here now, leave them to it.
Oh, well, I mean, there's no camps. It's just wherever we choose to stop ourselves.
That's what I'm thinking. Can we do that? Is that all right with Deswyn here coming along with us?
We can do.
I'd like to get away from here and leave them to the business, if that's all right. If you can.
We'll get packed up. We'll should be good to go in about 30 minutes.
All right.
Your man there acquitted himself very well.
She kind of nods over to Rick.
Oh, did he now?
Saved Segrid's life.
Did he now?
Hmm.
Well, that's something we can discuss at camp this evening then.
Sounds like an interesting story.
It does. All right then. We'll decamp here and we'll head out. And are the moose still alive?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So while everyone's packing up, I would like to go have another chat with Ballas and Sakharin. So, part's done. No ill will.
No ill will.
I don't suppose I could call on you in the future for anything. Probably not. It's not really that relationship, is it?
If you're able to find us, you can always.
Oh, Flynn there, he can message into people's minds. Would that be acceptable?
I'll allow it.
I'll be honest. That one there, and I nod toward Erebus. You've seen his head. You've seen what's been going on there. The faction is trying to kill my kin. Tortured him. There's one in Frostholm. Can't take him alone. You'd have the means to get in for me. Not now. Probably not in the near future. We've got jobs to do otherwise, but we're coming back to Frostholm. I don't suppose in the meantime, if you ever come across any, you could just make one less of a problem for us.
Make a persuasion check. It's no advantage.
Oh, no, you got advantage anyway, yeah.
Do, don't I? Which dice? There's like 4 that are okay. And 2 of these really are not. 9.
Well, if they pass by our way while we're in need of a good meal, then
That's all I
we'll
ask.
certainly make the most of it. Otherwise, we have no particular need to go fighting others' battles for them.
I understand that.
Probably best you know that could be dangerous anyway.
You're not there.
I know. No, okay.
I do bring like Callistia into my mind quite vividly, and I'm like, that one in particular. If you do happen across her at any point and you feel a bit peckish.
Well, seeing as you would probably have more use for it than us,
She looks to Ballas, and Ballas takes the satchel off and hands it over to him. You can add a bag of holding to your party inventory, whoever wishes to hold it.
I'll put it in mind for now, we can deal with that later. Is there a specific I can add? Like there's a specific bag of holding thing you can just kind of add?
Yeah, it's a standard magical item, so it's in the it's on D&D Beyond.
That's fucking amazing. If I can find it. If I can find it. Thank you for this. I didn't really expect a reward for it, but really appreciate it. Thank you. And you just, how do you get stuff back again?
We took it off the gnomes, so.
Ah, all right. So you just put something in and then you get it back out again. Okay. Is it not in here? Backpack, bag of holding. It's not in. I'll find it later. We have a bag of holding.
Probably a thing for magic items. Click on that and try.
Just in the add item thing. Oh, you can search. It's fine. I know how to computer. Bag of holding. Okay.
I don't know if there's any difference between the 2024 and the legacy one, but go with the legacy one just in case.
Yeah, I just did the legacy. So. All right. Okay. Well, I sincerely hope that you and your little ones are well, and we may or may not see you in the future. Wish you well.
Yeah, now the two of them turn and start just trudging off into the tree line.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, we need to leave before I hear them killing that elk. Yep. It's where I've got to talk with animals off. Like I've put the mute button on. Like that is done. Oh God. So, Rick, you did well then.
I certainly tried, Captain.
Good to know. All right. Well, you can tell me all about it once we're in the carriage and on our way. So.
Okay. Is anyone riding up front, or are you leaving that to Segrid and Cerise and just flaking in the back of the back of the carriage?
I think Sparrow's flaking at this stage.
I could start front and just keep watchful for a bit.
Excuse me. Oh no.
No. What's so no?
My random encounter table for the frozen wastes is in the year 1 folder.
Oh no. Oh, nothing happens.
Clear one.
It's nice. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
clear
No,
one.
all
There
done.
we go, I've got the link.
Cerise drops the coin.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, so it's going to be sort of about 4 or 5 hours before you get to a point to make camp. So yeah, make a perception check for up on front.
Perception 19.
19.
I don't like that smile, Rob.
Okay.
Doppelganger babies come out of the wilderness and pile on.
Okay. You do see at the side of the, I was going to say road, but the side of the trail that Segrid and Cerise are driving the sled through, a small group of humanoids. There's 4 of them. 3 of them slightly above average height, the other one a little shorter. All kind of wrapped up in sort of very heavy, thick furs, like fur-lined hoods up. They're sort of walking with their backs to you in the same direction that the sled's heading.
I'll whoever I'm sitting next to, I'll let them to it as well. Just like nudge them really, like just.
Hey, do you want us to just keep going, or?
Yeah, probably best because we don't know what. Because it might be from that tribe that was. Because there was somebody from that tribe that was ill or something. Who knows what sort of plague it might be, if everyone's infected, whatever. Might be best just keep going.
Okay, let's keep going, Seggy.
And as the sled kind of gets a little bit closer and starts to pass by, you just see as the figures kind of start turning to face the carriage, and then in a moment of just panic, they just begin to collapse on themselves. You see as the coats just one by one drop to the floor as this little pack of kobolds just starts scattering out into the frostlands.
Oh,
Okay.
that's brilliant.
Oh, right, well, that was a thing.
Yes, yes.
Rick had that book.
But yeah, the rest of the journey passes without incident. Is there anything anyone wants to be doing, discussion-wise on this trip, or do you just want to get to camp, make camp, and get on with the next day?
So Rick, I'm curious, how exactly did you save Segred's life?
Oh, there was a wolf that tried to circle him from behind,
And he kind of gently draws his dagger and goes,
I managed to get it with my knife before it got him.
Well, that's very well done there, Rick. That's very well done indeed.
I helped.
You did. It sounds like you helped a lot, because
I did
without...
get him down.
Out of curiosity, Rick, Cerise, I saw that she's carrying this kind of coin. Have you seen it?
I haven't seen any.
Oh,
anything
it must
like
have
that.
been...
No.
No, I was just curious because it looked pretty fancy.
Oh,
So
what does it look like?
it doesn't matter there, Rick. I just wondered if you caught a sight of it.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind then. Never mind then. That's all
I'll
right
ask you
then.
about it.
No, that's fine, Rick. Need to know. Don't ask her about it. All right. Well, good work. Noted.
Ominous lights.
oh, that's just the iridescence.
Yep.
Yeah, ominous. Always ominous.
Hey, Sparrow made that. Shut up.
Your fault.
I know. Yeah, I think Sparrow's just kind of like be dozing in the back of the carriage. And he's like, so Flint, she really didn't say, love you back or anything like that. Just.
Oh, she did, yeah. She always does when I.
Oh no, I mean Marin, not Myra.
right,
I meant
sorry.
Marin.
No.
No. That's fine. All right.
Oh, okay. I love you, Sparrow.
I
You're
love
a
you
good
too,
sister.
Flynn. You're a good brother, Flynn. Okay. I can't blame her really. I'm a fuck up. Still early. It's still early. Okay.
Oh, so you kind of blurted it at her and ran away, which is a bit of a weird thing to do.
I know, but then she's had a few days to think about it, and then it was just Sparrow says she loves you and all this in the thing, and she could have gone like, tell Sparrow I love her too. Or like, I don't know, maybe it's a personal thing to say, like maybe she wants to say it in person as opposed to, she doesn't have to say it back. It'd be
Maybe
nice.
it wasn't married, maybe it was like Nefestra or something.
Flynn, why would you say shit like
Oh,
that?
that might make you feel better,
No,
I'm
it
sorry.
does not make me feel better. And you can just hear this, like, Flynn and Sparrow, like, nipping at each other, like...
Erebus nothing to say. It's like...
Basama's just there, just like...
Yep.
Welcome to the crew. Yeah.
But yeah, you stop at the end of the night, you make camp. Segrid throws up the dome. I do manage to hunt a couple of rabbits for supper. And yeah, do you want to take watches for the night, and then we'll head off for the next day?
Can I do a... Can I do an like, I don't know, I want to see if I can spot the coin again on Cerise.
Oh, I have a plan anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, make a. Well, how are you going about this? I'll decide whether it's perception or investigation.
So as we're setting up camp again, I want to just be sort of sat as close to her as I can be, like while we eat or while we're doing that, and like whenever she leaves or goes around, I'm like just looking around a person just to see if there's anything. She sets the axe down, I want to have a look at the axe, you know, just paying very, very close attention to like what she's wearing, like if she's got ornaments in her hair, just generally like a searching glance every time I can get away with it.
I'd make that a perception check then.
Which dice? Oh, okay, let's do the eyeball dice. I've not done the eyeball dice yet today.
I will
This
guys
with
for
Fucking
perception.
3.
I was about to say, do you want to use your inspiration?
I
But you rolled
should
it
have.
first.
I should have, because I saw it there as I rolled, and I should have done it.
Nothing particularly standing out.
No, fine. That's fine.
So
I do sort of like go to Erebus. I'm like, if you know. Just keep
Although
an
what
eye.
you would notice is that when you pick up the axe to have a look at that your talk doesn't react.
Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, because I'll be like handing it to her or something. Okay. So I'll like go to you later on that night. I'll just sort of like, as we're all settling in or anything, like, it's not on the axe.
okay. I'll be like, well, before we like settle down and everything, and I'll be like, the Sama, Rick, did you two want some training before?
If that's all right. I mean,
Yeah,
you've had quite a busy few days, so
that's okay. Just 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 about half hour just to practice knife and stuff. And what happened to the spear?
Rick has it.
Did Rick have it?
We gave it to Rick, didn't we?
which spear was that?
It was-
We picked up a spear from.
The one that
yeah.
the dead
Mhm.
the dead orc had got. I don't think that he's specified who. No, actually, I think he did say.
We
he gave
said
it to
we were
Rick, yeah.
going to give it
Yeah.
to Rick. I don't think we actually played it out, but I think we were going
Yes.
to give it to Rick.
Yeah, I couldn't
The
remember
intent-
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the intent was to give it to Rick.
Yeah. So if he's got the spear.
Yeah, it's twice as tall as he is. Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
bill.
Yeah. So I'll do some training with them, and I'll say, Cerise, would you want to join us with some training?
Obviously, I can fight fine. with
Oh
that.
no, but give some help.
Oh right. I suppose. I mean, in that case, she sort of sets the axe to one side. In fact, that would probably be the opportunity
Yeah,
that
for me
Sparrow
to
would have had
try
to.
it, yeah.
Yeah. And just draws a dagger out and comes up. Yeah, all right. But
Just some.
which one do you want me to? Gestures towards Vasama and Rick.
Just
Damn,
just
which
a bit
one?
of training, just basic stuff. Just for a few minutes, and we can swap and stuff, and just
Right,
get
well,
different
I'll
techniques.
I'll go with Rick. I mean, we're similar height anyway, so.
Okay, yeah. Now after a bit of that, I'll be like, Cerise, do you want to just do a little bit of sparring, just for a couple of minutes, a few minutes, just
Make a
to.
persuasion check.
Persuasion's not very good. I think it's just
You're trying to recreate what happened with Callistia.
no.
Shirt comes off in the
that wasn't
snow.
in the thing. It bounced
No,
out.
in the tree.
In the chair.
That was an 11 as well. Oh no, that's a 3.
I've got to go catch us some dinner anyway. So
Yeah, okay. Did you need a hand with that?
I think I got it covered.
Okay. Damn it!
Hey, we've got another day yet.
All of the dice really don't want you to know where this coin
No,
is.
I should have used inspiration on that, but I was going to save it for.
One day
Something else.
more. One day more.
Oh.
Yeah. You know what I was trying to do.
I do not actually. Were you
Train
trying
with
to pick
her
a
and that,
pocket?
and not necessarily sort of, but yeah, as I'm training,
You
try
could
and,
always
like,
seduce her. It's been a long, cold, lonely climb there, Cerise.
Yeah, the intention is to train with her and then maybe like sleight of hand it,
I bet it is.
check it, and maybe give it back.
Well, you've got to identify where it is first. You can't.
That's what I was hoping to.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just
With
going
the
to frisk
training.
you as part of this training. Just let me, you know.
But that's what I was hoping to do. Try and
Seducer.
find.
Seducer.
But
Sweep her off her feet.
you should probably cut off my feet.
I don't know, be a bit suave. Just be like, I heard you talking in the tavern when we first met you, and I don't know why you've got Sparrow's accent, but you know. I heard you say that other lad didn't last. I can last longer, lass.
Who's taking watches for the night?
Sparrow will.
Erebus would take one.
Okay.
I think Sparrow would take a watch with Erebus. And be, where the fuck is it?
I don't know. I was hoping to do some training so I could find out at least where it was on. She was carrying it.
I'm sure we like walked out of the dome to do this, like to have, like we're pacing the stairs. Like, I don't know how to approach this. Do I ask? Do I just fucking ask? I don't want to give away how important it is because I haven't got enough gold to sort that out. If I'm honest, it's playing on my mind, Erebus. Knowing it's there and not seeing it, not having it, I feel like we've got 3. One more would be better. I'm not sure what to do with them just yet, but I feel like knowing where they all are, having them, so that we can do something about it, is...
That's the thing. If you did manage to get them all, what would you do with them?
I honestly don't know. But I feel like that's something I'll find out when I have them all.
And is it such a good idea to have them all in the same place? Because we don't know whether it's having them all in the same place and you know, is a good idea. Is it safer to have them all in the same place? Is it safer to have them spread out across Iridica? I don't know.
I don't know what's the right thing either, but I feel like there's a lot of fate involved in this. The talk came to me before I was even, you know, the talk that with the gem of fucking the Codex of Creation was given to me, and then I stumble across the first coin, and then Tedric stumbles across the next coin, and I end up with that as well. And then stumbling across an archfey, what are the odds of that?
This is the thing, is it fate? Was the machinations of gods and archfey? Was that kind of one and the same?
Fate in itself, I think, is a design of the gods. This is
well above my pay grade.
If the world's going to end again, I'd rather know that I tried to stop it and did something rather than sit back and go, well, if they're scattered, then that's a good thing, because knowing where they are, at least to me, is better, because then I know when someone's coming. If someone's trying to do this, they'll probably want the gem as well. They'll want the coins that we stumbled across by accident before we even knew what they fucking were. I'd rather gather them all, have them, and know that whoever's coming is coming, than live the rest of my life wondering when they're going to have them and knock on my door. Having them gives us power. Letting someone else have them gives them power over us. I want to control my own destiny. And this makes me feel like I am. Plus it's a bargaining chip. Imagine being able to turn to Nefestra and say, here are all of the medallions that caused the Sundering.
And what would stop her from just taking them off you?
What stops her from doing anything? She likes a deal.
Yeah.
I'm not saying she'd be the best person to give them to. I'm just saying that she's caused a sundering once, and she's... Not that I can trust her, but she's said that she's no interest in doing it again. This is the goal. This is where we are right now. This is what she wanted. I don't know what Sunder wants. I don't know what the other gods want. I don't know what the cult wants. All I know is that if I ever want this gone, I've got to have something fucking powerful to give her. The more coins, the more medallions, the more pieces of the Codex creation I've got, the more likely I am to free myself from this. If the world ends tomorrow, I end up with her necklace, with nothing, for the rest of eternity, with no one coming to save me. I don't want that. I want to know I've done everything I can not to. And if these coins are my ticket to freedom, whether she scatters them again, it doesn't matter. As if I can get them all, I can free myself from this. I want that chance. I'm not risking the world for it, as far as I know, because I don't think, of all the people in this world, I think she already got what she wanted, and I don't think a second Sundering is what she'd want.
Okay. So regardless, we need to get that coin.
How much gold have you got on you?
Check. It's like 665.
That would be
And 8 copper.
970 total from me and you. I can find out how much Flynn's got. These two need coin. And I need to find out what it is and what it means to her. If we can just take it, I'd rather just take it. But...
You know what we should have done?
What should we have done?
Ask the doppelgangers if they could have looked into her head.
I had been wondering if someone would think of that.
Bit late now!
Fuck me. Why can't you have these fucking ideas when we're right in front of them? It's the same as the fucking duck. You've had it all this time and you... There's no helping that now. There's no helping that now. Unless I wonder if they gleaned anything. When we were with them, they were stood with her, they were talking to her. I wonder if they'd done that then. Maybe it's worth asking Flynn to send a message. Okay, wait, Flynn.
Yeah, hello.
Flynn, shh, come here.
Oh, is it morning?
No, Flynn, come here.
Oh,
Do you have a sending, Flynn?
I think so.
Can you send to the doppelganger that was Saccharin?
Alright.
Ask her if you looked into Cerise's head. She's carrying a magic coin. Do you know where it might be?
Okay. Hello! Not Saccharin.
Actual names.
Our halfling friend Cerise has a magic coin. Did you peer into her brain and find out where it is, please? Ta. Oh, it's the middle of the night, isn't it?
Oh, they might be asleep. Fuck. I don't know. Do they hunt at night? They slept well.
She says she didn't get anything about a coin from Cerise.
Okay.
Thank you, Flynn. Let's go back to sleep, Flynn.
Okay.
It was a thought. It was a long shot at best. But go back to sleep.
I do not want to
You
go.
should have asked them while we were all together, really, I suppose.
That was why we thought to
Yeah.
ask now, Flynn. That none of us thought of that, Flynn.
No,
Go back to
no,
sleep,
we
Flynn.
didn't.
Go back to sleep, Flynn.
Okay. Good night, Sparrow.
Good night, Flynn.
Good night, Erebus.
Good night, Flynn.
I think Sparrow's just going to close her eyes and just listen to those voices from the other 3 coins. How much do we owe them? It's 7 gold a day.
How many days has it
Plus, we added, I think, an extra 2 gold a day to look after the animals as well.
been? 9 gold a day.
9 gold a day. So,
How many days has it been?
we were gone for 3
Uh,
up the mountain.
so it's been 7 days. Well, it's been 6 days so far. This will be the 7th day when the morning breaks.
Okay, so far it's 7. So,
Is it 63 gold?
Well, it was 7 gold each,
Oh, no, wait.
so it was
and
14
then it was
gold
9
a day.
per day to
Oh, no,
watch the
no,
animals. Is that what we said? I'm sure that's what we said. An extra 2
Wait.
gold a day to...
Yeah, which that took you.
And it was each, so it was like... So that's 18 a day. So let's round it up to 20 a day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they said
20
each.
days.
So let's just round up to 20 a day and it'll be less than that. So, so 140 gold so far. Plus 2 more days travel. So 180 gold total. So we could afford to offer a substantial amount of gold on top.
Hmm.
Tomorrow, if
Hmm.
neither of us can see it, if neither of us can tell where it might be, then tomorrow night at our last camp, we'll have a conversation.
Okay.
Agreed? Alright. You get some sleep. I'll have another 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah. Bit down. Go to sleep.
I'll do the last bit of the watch alone.
Yeah, perception check.
That is a 24.
Okay. So as you're sort of walking around the sort of perimeter of the camp, it's a quiet night. There's some howls of the wind, distant howling of wolves, and the hooting of owls, assorted like nocturnal predators. You do, as you're doing your rounds, your leg just kind of plunges through what seemed to be sure footing, but you just kind of hit a patch where it was just sort of soft snow, and you kind of stumble slightly, and you do feel at the bottom of this this kind of area of gentle snow, of softer snow, the uneven shape of something stony underneath your foot.
I use shape water just to clear the snow. Just to make it dance off and like run away. Just to amuse myself.
Yeah, you clear it away, and
It's Harish dead with doppelgangers. Everyone's fucking doppelganger.
you do find under the snow a small, I'll say small, about yay big, a very, very worn old stone effigy of a figure, mostly worn away to the point where there's very few features left, but it is the figure of a humanoid in a sort of sat in a cross-legged position with hands crossed across their chest.
Would I recognise it as like the pose as being something recognisable as to effigies of a certain god?
Make a religion check.
10.
10 doesn't particularly ring a bell as being, as you know, like as sort of standing out to you as this is clearly this deity or that deity. There's just not really enough knowledge of the 16 to pin it down. Or 14, however many there are.
Yeah, Sparrow clears some of the surrounding snow just to see if there's anything similar, like if there's ruins or anything, or if it's just alone.
Yeah, you clear a little more, and you do start to find the outline of, or rather the basic shape of, like a small stone structure.
Yeah, I think Sparrow will work on it a little bit, like as something to do, and just clear
We're
more.
gonna time team this shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, just kind of like having a brief explore, like clearing it out and everything like that. But I think if there's nothing else sort of interest there, she'll sort of, I mean, you said it was about that big.
Yeah.
So she's sort of going to heft that up.
Sort of like the size of the sort of thing that you'd have on like a personal shrine at home.
Well, yeah, she'll come with me then. So I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah!
I mean,
Because we can do that now.
I can. So what do I call that in my inventory?
Wait, it'd have to be a custom item, so just whatever you want to describe it as, so you know what it is. So like stone effigy, or
I'll just put stone unknown god or unknown effigy. There we go. Okay. I actually own something like that my grandmother found on a beach, and it's got a pose, and it could be Virgin Mary, it could be something else, but I have something like that, and we never found out what it was for.
Your watch ends.
Mm-hmm.
Who is up for the second watch? Because Erebus has already done his. So who do you get up for watch number 3?
I'm gonna wake Cerise.
Okay.
And as a toucher, I do pay attention. Like I'm touching on a different area. Like this time, I touch a leg just to see if there's a difference in like the intensity.
No difference.
Okay. Cerise. 2 hours, and then this armor can take over for the last 4.
Got it.
Cerise,
Mm-hmm.
are you sure you don't have anything magic on you? I've got a sense for these things. There's something buzzing, and it's driving me mad. Is it just the axe, or have you got something else?
Make a persuasion check.
10.
Advantage because of your button. Don't forget your button.
I do.
I'm going to stop reminding you at some point.
Oh,
so.
thank God. 17.
Just the axe. Well, I mean, there's that little button thing.
Button thing?
Yeah, about it's about that beggar thing. I've gone a bit Scottish there. I do apologise.
You have?
Yes, about that big.
Where'd you find that?
Oh, took it off a dead mercenary a couple of years back. Me and Seggy did.
Can I see?
I mean, not exactly. She kind of holds it in one hand. She goes, I had it sort of sewn into the back of the glove.
Why? Does it do something then?
It seems to help me hit things really well.
Oh, like a focus type?
Sort of, yeah.
Ah.
A few times, I've tried to hit someone with old Bessie down there, and it's weird. It's like it feels like I'm about to miss them, and if I kind of think hard enough about that old button, then suddenly, lopping their fucking heads clean off. It's great.
Oh, that does sound really cool.
And it doesn't always work like that. Chopped off one of my own toes.
What?
Doing that one time as well.
Oh, fuck me. Can I have a look?
Sure. She starts undoing the boot.
No, not your toe. Can I have a look at the thing? I don't need to see your toe.
Oh, well, I see. Not really. It's sewn into.
Oh, so you can't even see it on the outside then?
Oh no, it's like there's a little pouch in there that's don't want to lose it. It's quite small.
Oh, all right then. Just curious. It was like, say, I have a little thing and it just makes my head buzz if there's something near. It's just, So, all right, I'm gonna go back to sleep then.
Strange. Probably get that looked at.
Yeah. I mean, it's useful if you're looting something and you have a buzz. You're like, oh, there's something a So a bit special
I
there.
suppose that's true.
It is true. So, all right, you have your watch. I'll have a chill.
Right.
All right, night.
Okay. And you.
I do, as she goes on watch, I wait for her
Okay.
to like walk away and I just poke Erebus.
Ah,
It's in a glove.
ah.
It's sewn into a pouch in the top of a glove on the back of a hand.
What?
The fucking coin. Which hand was it? Was it a left or a
Right.
right? Right hand sewn into a pouch inside the glove.
So you want me to take a hand off?
I don't want you to take the fucking hand off. Can you do anything else?
Take a leg off?
No, yeah, fuck me. You're useless when you're fucking asleep.
Ah.
I don't know. You like, I don't know, dexterous, I guess. Could you, I don't know, if something happened, could it get accidentally sliced out? I mean, she knows now, because I've said something. She thinks it's just a trinket that helps her hit things.
Can't you just like buy it off her?
That's what I'm thinking. But if all else fails, we know where it is now. I'll ask in the morning. I'll ask as we're parting. When they see.
Asking for more money, say you're a coin collector and you want it for your collection.
I'm not gonna say shit like that. Go back to fucking sleep, you're useless.
Ah.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Yeah. The next one comes. Cerise gets through her watch, wakes up Vasama. Vasama completes her watch, and yeah, morning breaks, and it is time for the next leg of the journey.
Alright, so Sparrow will moose it to try and speed up a
Okay.
little bit now, so
I like to moose
you
it.
can moose it. I had that in my head, yeah, I did. So yeah, moosing it.
Okay.
So at this rate we might even get there with a day to spare or literally on the day.
Remember, even the Sparrow moosing it means you're still one moose down. Remember, you are at half speed that you came out on. So yeah,
2 moose down.
2 moose down.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Sparrow,
true.
Sparrow, yeah,
Oh,
Sparrow, Sparrow while
covering
shaking means
the
that you're one
third.
moose down.
Yeah.
Sparrow.
Oh, right,
so
yeah,
so
yeah,
yes,
sorry,
so the journey to get you this far, you were at half speed because you'd only got the 2 remaining. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to take you considerably longer to get back than it took you to get out there.
Yeah. So okay.
Yeah.
I do ask Flynn to send in the message.
Yeah.
Flynn, message the lass at the desk again and just say, returning with Deswyn. Can payment be assured since we're escorting him home alive? Escorting him back alive.
Hello again, it's Flynn. We're bringing Deswyn back alive. Is payment assured? Question mark. This morning I had soup for breakfast. Okay.
Tell Marin we'll be home in...
Tell Marin we'll be home in
Flynn.
in Flynn.
2 days.
2 days.
Thank you, Flynn. So yeah, I'll spend like.
She says she doesn't know who Marin is.
Oh, you said it the same fucking person.
But that if, as long as we're back by the day after tomorrow, then that's fine.
Will you make that?
I think so.
Cerise, do you think we'll make that? We'll make a day after tomorrow.
We should do.
All right, thank you, Sigrid. Okay, so I'm gonna sit up there after being a moose for the morning, and then have like an hour break, and then I'll be a moose for the afternoon.
Okay.
So, my two.
Flynn doesn't have something like polymorph or anything, does he?
No. He has disguise self, but that's
Erebus doesn't know Flynn's got that, does he? I don't think.
Disguise self, yeah, because you discussed it when he was using the disguise kit on you, because he said he had disguise self, and you said, could you use that on me? And he was like, no, because it was self.
Okay.
You had that whole conversation.
Yes, but I forget everything. That's me, not Erebus. Or yeah.
That's the ADHD, honey.
Well, it's not been confirmed. Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm going to have to double check Flynn's character sheet because I know he's got disguise self because he's used it before, but it's not showing up on my spell list, so I think something's gone a bit skewish somewhere. Oh, I think he unprepared it. Yeah, I think he dropped it so that he could have magic missile.
Of course.
It's a good spell.
Okay. So at current pace, it will be the next day, sort of middle of the day, that you are getting back to Frostholm. Again, for the sake of getting us back, is there anything anyone wishes to do on this day of travel, or we will skip ahead to camp watches and then getting back to Frostholm the next day?
I think Sparrow is just being moose.
Yeah, I think there's anything else for Erebus.
Okay.
Okay, I would like to skip ahead to camp. That's a do.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So again, we get to the end of the day's travel. We make camp. Sacred throws up the dome. So it will be. Yeah. So that was the 7th. So you'll be arriving back. It's basically now the evening of the 7th. So we'll be arriving back on the middle of the day on the 8th of Terra Firmus.
Okay, and it was 3 days.
Deadline is the 9th with the 2-day extension you've been given.
Okay, and in terms of paying them, we said we set out 3 days before that? Or no, it was the 35th.
35th.
So it's 1 day additional?
So it'll be 9 days total when you get back tomorrow.
9 days total. Okay, cool.
So 9 days, 7 gold apiece, that's 14, 140, 126, plus another 4 days of 2 each. So it'll be 132 gold pieces, including the extras owed. Sorry, 134 gold pieces, including the extra owed for the watching the moose while you're on the mountain.
134.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Cool.
for the actual moose hire,
We've lost our deposit.
so that was 5 gold pieces per day. So that's going to be 45 gold that you owe for them.
Okay.
But you have put down the 150 gold deposit. So how much of that you get back is questionable. But obviously, it's your 45 gold pieces could just come out of that, depending on how much you get back. So yes.
Okay, cool.
So that's the tedious part of D&D, guys.
Yeah, we need to know how much money we've got.
This is why you have a quartermaster.
Yeah. So as things are going in the evening, like Sparrow's going to say to Cerise, just like casually, just
Any biscuits left, Catchy? Oh, yeah, come on. One of those racing rocks.
You sure you don't want the camera one? Because they are. You sure? Because if you don't have it, I will.
Have it.
so like maybe we're collecting firewood or something. And I'll just go. So Cerise, that trinket, would you be willing to sell it? The scrap or whatever in your glove.
I do, I mean, I do really like it. It is very useful for, like I say, hitting things. It's gotten us out of a few tight scrapes before.
I mean, that's kind of why I want it, if I'm honest.
I mean, you are very good at hitting things as well, so...
Well, yeah, but I miss a lot. I fucking miss a lot. And lately, if I miss really badly, it just seems to go worse. And so it would be useful for me as well. I don't know. Could say an extra like 25 gold on top of what I'm paying you now, maybe. I always want to get a little extra magic item, you know. And...
I feel like that's not very much, but
Well, what would you say then?
I don't know.
All right. 30 then.
Is Erebus awake and within earshot of this?
Well, we're gathering firewood, so I'm assuming it's like early evening.
Yeah, you'd be
okay,
awake.
right.
Up to you whether or not you'd be sort of loitering in earshot or not.
If you two have gone off collected forward, probably not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, I mean, 30 gold's like... That's a good extra few days drinking, but... I say, this thing's kind of kept us alive on a couple of occasions, which is kind of worth a bit more than a few days drinking.
All right, well, tell me what you think then, and I'll let you know if I can afford it or no.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I have advantage. I do. I will remember now, Rob. This is it. I will remember. 15.
Have you got anything decent?
Me? Oof, I'll have a look. What do you think? A trade or a? I mean, I've got a bottle of Sharia. It's pretty decent. Potion of cold resistance. I mean, I've got like these 4 lilac crystals. I have no fucking idea what these are. I mean, you know, Cedric could have a look at that and let you know if they're worth anything or no. Do you want to ask him, see if he finds out if they're worth anything?
Ah, sure. Seggy, can you come have a look at these?
Yeah, I sort of like get them out and like, what do you think these are?
Yes, Segri comes over, kind of casts his eye on them.
I mean, they've certainly got arcane properties. I think they could probably be used to act as an arcane focus.
Are they worth anything?
They're probably worth about 25 gold each. I don't think there's
Oh.
much more
So 100 gold in my hand is what you're saying. Okay.
than that.
All right. Then what about them then? That's like 100 gold. Like, would you want for these crystal things?
Sorry, what is it? It's your trading. Oh, she wants the you know the
hitty thing.
punching button.
Punching button.
Oh, well, I think that's worth quite a considerable amount more than.
Oh. How much would you say it's worth then?
It's hard to put a price on a unique item. I'd say probably in the thousands at least.
Oh. Well, guess you're not gonna sell it to me for a couple of hundred then. All right, I tried. That's fine. A little bit downhearted, if I'm honest.
I mean, I was going to say if you can find something to put up against it, then how about you and me joke it out, winner takes all?
I mean, that sounds fun.
I mean, I haven't had a good old scrap for a while. It's, those wolves didn't really put up much of a fight.
Well, like I say, I've got a bottle of alcohol, potion of cold resistance. Potion of cold resistance got to be worth something as well, hasn't it?
I think they're probably worth a little bit.
Okay, so, all right, you say I'm trying to be fair here. So, the crystals, bottle of the good. I mean, this is the good, sure. This is like a gold's worth at least on its own. Potion of cold resistance. Oh, I've got this, and I bring out the idol, like the effigy. I found this last night. Could you have a look at this, Sigrid? Tell me what that is. I don't know if it's magic or no, but it's...
Oh, it's certainly not magical, but interesting. It looks, from its age, probably pre-Sundering.
Really?
Might be worth something to a collector.
It might. I might keep hold of that one. Just, yeah, I have an interest. So the crystals, the Surya, potion of cold resistance, I don't know, I could probably put 100.
And the statue. I mean, there's little point in gambling if you're not going to put up something you're not willing to lose.
I mean, if I lose, I'm fucking gonna lose the magic item I want, so that's something to lose, isn't it?
Well, no, because you don't have it yet, so you can't lose something that's not yours.
I know, it's disappointing not getting it.
I know, but unless you're putting up something to gamble, then there's very little point. Like I say, your thing is that you want something I've got. I don't particularly want any of the stuff you've got, so I've got very little motivation to.
So what you're saying is you want something that's worth something to me to make it worth something. I know someone else who says things like that. All right. The statue as well then.
Deal.
Done. I'm assuming I'm allowed to use magic in this.
Aye, as long as I'm allowed to use my axe.
Oh, of course. What are we saying, to first blood or to unconsciousness? Because
Oh, first blood's for wimps.
unconsciousness it is. I'm all for this. When do you want to do?
Oh, well, not now. We'll wait till we get... I mean, I don't think it's particularly wise to do that now and then, you know, while we're in the middle of the wilderness where anything can set on us when we're battered and broken. So, what do you
That's
say
probably
when we,
true.
What do you say when we get back to Frostholm?
All right, we'll find somewhere after that. Agreed.
Deal.
Deal.
Fight Club!
Shh, we don't talk about it.
Oh, yes. I can be a fucking bear, love. Okay, I can, level 6 barbarian. Fucking bring it. I go back to camp and I've got a little, skipping my step and a little...
It might not be a level 6 barbarian, it could be something else.
I think they're at least on kin with us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably like level 15.
No. No. All right. Yeah, Sparrow comes back looking really, really excited. Anyway, it's just like, this is going to be fun. All right, just so everyone knows, me and Cerise are going to have a scrap when we get back. It's going to be a bit of fun, bit of
It's gonna be fucking
sportsmanship.
great.
It's going to be fucking awesome. Excited. It's going to be great.
Okay.
Let's bed down for the night. Let's fucking get home. So yeah, Sparrow will take the usual watches, and she is a little bit giddy for this whole thing. But she is gonna get Flynn over with his book.
Hello.
Flynn, you join me for this watch?
Oh, okay.
Can you ask your book what this statue is?
Right. Hello. Oh. No. Well, I would...
I think you're far too polite with that book.
Oh, well, that's not very nice. So we found a statue. Do you know what it is? No, I don't really. Haven't read much about giraffes. No. No.
He's preoccupied with a lot of shit, isn't he? I mean, ugh.
No, I don't know about someone called Jonathan. That's quite a long time to be on fire. Right? No. No, I don't think I'd like to be one of them, thank you.
What? Flynn, what's he saying to you, Flynn?
Oh, he was asking me about my future, and wondered if I wanted to be a Sky Knight.
Oh. I don't see what that's got to do with the statue, but,
No, I think he's just making conversation.
Just say we know it's pre-Sundering. We can't tell who or what it is.
We know it's pre-Sundering. We can't tell who or what it is.
Does he know? Do they know?
Do you know? Well, I don't think there's any reason to be rude.
No, there's never a reason for him to be rude.
He's not really being very forthcoming.
Is it because I'm asking?
I don't think so.
Probably doesn't know shit about it anyway. Fine. I take the book. Excuse me, Flint. Oi.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I want to know what it is.
Yeah, I know you do. Why don't you go ask your friend?
I did ask my friend. He said it's pre-Sundering.
No, you're the friend. You're in the festival one.
Why would the fuck would I want to do that?
Well, I know you ask me everything else, don't you?
I'm trying not to. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah. What you got to offer?
What does a book want?
Well, that's for your soul, but you're already giving that away, lol.
Okay. I don't know what you want. I don't know what I could give you.
That was a joke. I don't make deals.
I was about to say, that seems a little bit fucking, you know. I can't trust anything Nephestra says about this. She might lie to me. She might not tell me anything. What if it's fucking effigy about her? Well, I fucking know it's her.
It doesn't look like her. It hasn't got enough hair.
Well, that's what I thought. Is it, I mean, is it someone, is it a god we'd know? Is it even a god?
No, it's a statue.
Well, I know it's a
Wally.
statue. But people carve statues of things and of important things and people. So, I mean, fuck me. I'm going to get my ass kicked and this is probably going to be taken away from me. So, if you tell me it's something really fucking cool, I've already pledged it to someone else. So I'm going to be really fucking annoyed.
They make statues of important things.
They do.
Someone should make a statue of me.
Tell you what, I'll make you a fucking ice sculpture of you. That'll be here for people to stumble across in this whole thing. If you tell me what this is.
No good. Ice is going to melt.
Is it? In here? Really? In Frostholm?
No,
Here?
you know, there's one peas on it. And...
I mean, I don't know if anyone will fucking pee on it. I could put it somewhere no one can fucking pee on it, or they'd have to climb something to pee on it.
Why don't you make me one out of stone? Stone lasts.
I can make you one out of wood.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my
Good
god.
compromise.
Not advantage, not against the book.
Really?
Yeah, we have established that previously.
Okay. Come on, Lord of the Rings dice. Come on, one ring. Fuck you. 7.
Yeah, that's... Make me the figurehead of your ship.
You want me to carve the book? You as the figurehead of the ship.
Yeah.
Alright. We're knowledge seekers. You're the Book of Enlightenment. Sure. Done.
Ha! Alright, yes, that is a god.
Which one?
Ordinaire, the Thread Guardian.
Ordinaire the Thread Guardian. Is that... I mean, does Sparrow know anything about that now, or is that like...
Nope, that's first you've heard that name.
Is that god still around? Now?
No.
They died.
You should know you're the one who did it.
Oh. Kill the god. What? No, there's... What? No, because you're making it sound like I killed a god. That's not possible. That's not... You can't kill a god.
I think they probably feel that as well.
But the Sundering killed... No, the Sundering... The planet, Salacium, that's what... But the gods are still here, so...
Not all of them.
He killed a god. Is that what the Sundering was? That was the death throes of a god? What were they? Like, who? The Thread Guardian, that's fate, is it not? Is that fate? The god of fate?
Get me my figurehead and then maybe we'll talk some more. I want it to be at least 50 foot high.
I mean, my ship's not fucking 50 foot high. Flynn, take this book off me, I've got a headache. Sparrow actually just kind of puts her head in her hands and is just... I'll be back in a minute, Flynn. And Sparrow's just gonna walk out to a dark place and just sit in the snow, and she's just gonna cry for a little while because that is too much. That's too much for me, let alone fucking Sparrow. That's too much.
The god killer.
Fuck me. Nefestra.
Roll a d100.
$94. Nefestra. She just sits back and looks at what of the iridescence she can see in the sky, and there's just like tears just rolling down her face. She doesn't sleep.
And seeing as it has just gone 11:30, I did want us to get back to Frostgarden, but Frosthome, but that feels just like such a good place to end. So, yeah, the night finishes up. We will pick up on the morning of the 8th for the last couple of hours, getting into Frosthome, and then deciding where we go from there. So, yeah, first session of the second year of Chronicles of Iridica is done.
Holy shit.
That's quite a fun little bombshell to drop.
You're going to have to teach me how to... I'm going to have to get how the spelling of that god off you, because, Ordine.
I'll go through it in a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you guys for playing.
Thank you.
Everyone at home, thank you for tuning in and watching, whether it's been live during the Twitch broadcast or on the VOD on YouTube. Either way, we love and appreciate you. Thank you for watching. We will be back in 2 weeks' time, which will be... because there is definitely going to be no bonus session next weekend, because I am not available. So we'll be back on Saturday the 3rd of May.
Just t-shirt, just this. Just, we love you.
Yep.
We're sorry the world's shit. We love you.
So we'll be back on Saturday the 3rd of May. Until then, we love and appreciate you, and stay nerdy. Good night all.
So Elysium is lost, but Iridica is born. We're the ones who lived, we weathered the storm. The fire left the skies, and the world it is dark. But I am still free to follow my heart. Water and air, the sea and the sand. You cannot confine me to one single land. Give me a ship with a crew that is true, and I'll show you the world. The skies wait for you. Over waves I will wander, through storms I will fly. Light weaver to guide me as the world passes by. We follow the moons, the wind in our sails. Adventure will call. You alone.